I made some trades. Starmoon, forsooth. A Starmoon appreciation stream, apparently. Starmoon is one of the original characters of the dungeon Brew, who has survived, I think, completely without mishap. Or did Starmoon die at one point? I'm not sure. Basically without mishap, up to this point, to become a powerful mage. So I'm paying tribute to Starmoon right now with this portrait that I found in a dungeon, Dragon magazine. It's not actually labelled Starmoon there, I wrote that in. Because I thought, that's what Starmoon looks like. Well met. I have returned. It's time for Dungeon Brew. No way! His character's carrying Dungeon Brew 9? I'll have my revenge. And Dungeon Brew 9, well met. How goes? Now, something happened. Oh, Brockix, 98. Resubscribed for 37 months of power. Yeah, thank you. And well met to you during this mysterious season. Starmoon, how are we going to power up? This is going to be mysterious, because we might go in for the Three Dwarf Samurai, actually. I'm very interested in that particular dynamic. I'm gonna see it. Samurai, I understand, is actually an advanced class that you can start with if you roll high enough. The minimum requirements are actually possible to reach with a good roll on the bonus stats at the start of character creation there. Alright? Clacko, Bobston, and Gimgorn may become samurai this day. But before any of that goes down, we've got to power up. What do we power up with? Oh, only the devil knows. I'm going to power up. Hey, where's my Dungeon Brew Junsuemi background? Bing. There we go. Let's power up with something keen. Let's power up with, what's this? Rastan 2, highlighted here in Mame. I dare to play it. Yes, we do. I'm going to have a round of this. Samurai, fascinating class. In wizardry parlance, the samurai is a warrior who is enough of a scholar, like is a warrior poet, sort of, who has taken up the studies of the mage alongside the sword. It's going to be pretty interesting if we can pull this off, actually. Janky Rastan, I'll have you know that this Rastan is perfectly fine.
We do.
Just like the real samurai, yeah, somewhat like that. A measure of mysticism. Ah, yes. Yes, we need to develop skills in this game so that we can defeat it on one credit. Oh, the great sword. Ah, the true weapon we want is the claws here. Looks like it's not going to happen. Oh, Rastan. Ah, good. Need to find those claws so that we can most reliably defeat the first boss. Bison clamps. Oh, this is a great sword cavalcade here. The great sword masters preceded us and left omens of their passing. Dungeon Brew 9, what's going on? We missed a week though, so it's not a clear continuity. Oh, this bison clamps isn't as good as the last one. The shield isn't as good. Oh, here we go. The greatsword is what I would have as my triumphal pose. Thrusting it upwards like that after a long battle, ending in victory, no doubt. Bison clamps. Look at that bone master. Get rid of him. The only downside to the Dwarf Samurai is going to be, practical terms, is going to be having to level them up again. But that shouldn't take too long, actually. Mighty is what we are. Victory, like that. This you can trust. This is my favorite level. It's got the best music. The best background. I don't want that. The default weapon is the sword and shield, and it's the one you don't want. It's not even that bad, really. It is inferior to all other weapons. Henceforth, I think I want the greatsword the most. Oh, look at this scenario. What have I done to myself? Yeah, I think the greatsword might be able to block the middle. It is not yet certain, however. Katang! Katang! Being cautious here, because I've only got that sliver of life left. Oh, sussing up! Lazy. Well met. That was very loud, actually, that Sasuga. But my volume setting's gone sideways. Look at this parrying here by Rastan. No problem. That icon with the sun and moon is more time. It's a great symbol for time, as an alternative to the usual, like, clocks and hourglasses, right? It's a great choice. I think this did have a PC Engine port. It had a Mega Drive version, I know that much. There is something PC Engine-y about it. I probably played it, actually, at some point. Oh, the speed up. Notice the background out there. It's a little bit Shadow of the Beast 2sian. Oops. The speed up is a little bit mysterious in this game because it speeds up all your actions, including like the arc of your jump, so you rise and fall quicker. It's not just your movement. No, we're good. Unwanted weapon. Be gone. You. He always seems to drop the exact same thing as that other goblin. The down stab is terrible in this game. I don't know what they were thinking. You got to use it there, though. Now this is where the speed is actually working against you. Because you've got to position yourself on like the last few pixels of Rastan's heel. Those falling platforms that go down, those are bad with the speed as well, because you're not you jump off them so they recover height, but because the jump is so fast, you don't you're not off them long enough for them to recover much height, so you can find yourself doomed instantly. There, that was a good run. The goblins or imps, whatever they might be. Here is the Gorgon. No match. Look at this. Now we're level 2. You wicked people, how did you like my assault? Oh, here come tough enemy. Bolt Vanderhue, 23 months of power. Merry holiday to you. Merry Christmas, to be specific. Well met. Ah, yes. Look at that bloody thing there. Oh, the great sword, good. Ideal time to have it too, so that we can experiment with the water nymphs. After battle, me and my men would stand in a circle and do this. To honor the gods. What is that axe master gonna do? Well, I hesitate to say master, actually. Yeah, it looks like a pretty robust defense. Yeah, look at that. With the sword and the shield, he lowers the shield too far. Oh, God. He lowers the shield too far. So things go over it. But this, the great sword, this is another instance of great weapons being like a parrying thing. Which is true in Dragon's Crown with the Amazon having a great axe and the parry functions. The paladins in Majesty do it as well. They have great swords and their special thing is they can parry. It's very interesting, actually. It keeps coming up. So I can only assume it's accurate. Something natural about it. Feels right. Uh-oh. Oh, what is this? Oh, bastard. Like that. Oh, Rastin, what an oath. Oh, back to sword and shield after death. Some of these are going to be very hard to block because it only blocks on the shield specifically. And look at the great range. You're never in the middle. It's always this extreme or that extreme. Oh, and this is where you want it too. The great sword. The domain of the water nymphs. Be careful. She should. Yeah, it's good parry. Good. That wasn't too bad. But in the hands of a true hero, they can cut through lines of any men. Ha, like that. He's Flail Master, like, what are they called, those shrouded figures? They're very mysterious. Maybe they're the ghosts of Flail Masters of the past in previous games. These are very Rastan pattern fireballs, actually, the way they behave. You see how we don't have the speed up, so the platform can fully recover with our jumps there. Oh, Katang! Alright, look at this. Oh. Oh. Have to block him high. You have to. You can't duck under his axe. It's like those Terminators. Like you can't duck their weapon. Oh, damn it. Oh, the heartbeat of Rastin. Oh. Oh, the timer, that's what's going on. Oh, Rastin, what an oath. Damn it. I'm not sure there is a middle frame. We can test this, actually. Oh, Abba got in. Excuse me. Nabba returning to get a high score on Rastan and then disbanding again. We can test that, actually, middle frame business. Because what you do is you... Here we are. Let me just clear the enemy out. Alright, so you pause. I'm going to hold down, and then we'll frame advance. Oh, there's this frame, which is slightly lower. I don't know if the blocking box moves. Then it goes all the way down fully. Now I'll let go of down. Oh, look at that. Yeah, there's only three frames of traversal. It looks like a little more when you're doing it, but it's not. He's got 2 frames that are up and only 1 down. That's kind of interesting. I seem to be playing it again. Oh, we've got the... This is a good omen. Oh, God. He doesn't have a true middle frame. Like, the claws kind of do, because look at them. Right? Oh, hang on. Let me... See, they've got this. That implies that there's a way to block right in the middle there. I don't know strictly that isn't covered by the regular 2 positions. No, it's a mystery. It's one of the Rastanian mysteries. Oh, the great sword. But it's no good to us here. The great sword is no good to us. Into Kurel. That would be some quarrel. Rastan and Herrick, I'd prefer Hercules, actually, over Heracles. The champion of Rome. More than this. Hercules would be better, because then we can draw on all the Hercules movies. Nobody ever made no Heracles movie and took it seriously. When I was a kid, Heracles was like one of the earliest, like, actually points that I can remember. Actually, it's Heracles. Get Steve Reeves in there. That's his name in English as well, Hercules. There is a difference, though. You'd be being specific. If you're talking about Greek myth or the Roman lore, then you use the pronunciation from the correct one, and then other people know what you're talking about. Other scholars of the classics. You don't talk about the shield of Heracles. You talk about... Oh, go! Hang on. I've got to get myself reconfigured here. I've got my bison clamps. Look at these upward defending moves. All we need is a great sword now to make this a complete run. God. That devil nearly got me. Rastan shields himself from the falling blocks. This part of the game is my favourite. I like the visuals. The long view of this great forest, these lion gargoyles. Oh, the speed. Too much speed, Rastan. When you jump, there's a a long pause before he actually jumps. And it's during that period, when he's pausing before he actually leaves the ground, where you can push left or right and sort of get a precise sideways jump if needed, and it is needed. There can be no doubt. A symbol of war. The speed up super helps with this section. It's necessary. Oh, damn. Whoa. Oh, great sword! Thought they always drop the same. Wrong! Ooh, we're gonna lose it here in a minute, though. High up. Oh, good work, Raskin. There's a chance we can make it. I don't know what that one's doing. Alright. Gorgon. The geek myths? Me? Those are the true myths. You get used to it. Like, you play this game a bit and you start to appreciate those awkward parts. They seem quite unfair, but there is a way through. The true myth. As if there is such a thing. The original myth. We don't have access to whatever the original version of any myth is. They're all gone. They're lost. Who knows? We got some ideas. Skeleton blown back. Ghoul blown back. When did the crawling ghoul come in? That had lost its bottom half and crawls forward. What was its first appearance in like a zombie film or something like that? From recollection, is there one in Return of the Living Dead? And I think there is. We must also include... we would be remiss not to include the Terminator, because doesn't the Terminator do that at the end of the Terminator? Speaking of the Terminator, I've got to get back into that Terminator game. For 'twas all right. Oh, no, not Sword and Shield. All right. Aqua Nymph. The Aqua Nymph. You can keep your up... I didn't realise you could do that, actually. Oh, the Aqua Nymph. See, sometimes she only has a one cactus interval. I thought it was always two, but in looking at that, she sometimes only has a one cactus. I wonder what governs it. Maybe it's me moving the screen forward, actually. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's very good. That destroyed everything on the screen, including the coils of the serpent, and turned them into health. You don't want any of that action. Now, why... What... Uh-huh. Ghoul Sprite is great, and Twitch took exception to this, and said that should not be said in such a chat. What on earth? Excuse me. That's fully an allowed phrase. Jesus on wheels, rule sprite. Oh, damn it. So the gallery of aqua nymphs there. That's one of the key challenges of Raston and the old legends, probably. Just take it easy. Oh, I got an extra life. Did you hear that breath that came out there? That's the sound of an extra life being installed. And just as well, like, this is so death, though, because you've got to get through here very decisively. You know what's super lame is you don't get any time back when you die. Move more decisively, Raston. I don't even know if you get time back on entering the boss room. The heartbeat. 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 Listen to my... There's some time. We got a lot of time from that, actually. Listen to my heartbeat. Well, heartbeat, heartbeat. Listen to my heartbeat. Whoops. Alright, now this is the centaur. I don't have a good strategy for the centaur exactly. Now, what do I normally do against him? Right, okay. Yes, good. That does work because I was level 3. Because I was level 3, I could get away with it before he started doing that other pattern. This Manhunter is great. If we're talking about the movie, is Heartbeat in that movie? Maybe that's where I first heard it. Oh, the great sword. This is maybe my best attempt at Rastan. I don't remember. Have I been this far on 1 credit before? The weapons seem to come in waves. Like you'll get lots of one weapon and then lots of another. Oh, the end credits. Alright. Listen to my heartbeat. I think I knew about it elsewise, though, because I don't remember it in association with Manhunter, but I remember the film clip. It's very Blade Runner-y. Look at this. All we need is a diamond ring. Unfortunately, all the diamond rings were destroyed. What's the strategy against that thing? It's going to come in non-advantageous positions, the Sky Bears. No, this might have been the best I've done on one credit. This is the second last level. Like, we're doing all right. The Lion Master is the boss of this stage. The Lion Man. Oh, look at that. The intense awkwardness of the jumps. Ah, look at this stage. It's very annoying how much less interesting this is than the original Rastan. This is one of those times where you've got to position him just so. Parry first. Oh god, do I want to go? Ah, Rastan, what an oaf. Oh, game over. Never mind. I still think this is a good game. Ah, now Aber can be blown back. Good gaming. Yeah, I reckon. I reckon good gaming. We're getting through there. There's a few more. Whoops. There's a few more tricks we got to learn in Raston 2, but I reckon we can do it. No, there's an even more bronzed Rastan shows up, and you get two at once, which would be really annoying to play in that that particular format of game, having to do precise weirdo platforming, 2 players at a time. It's hard to imagine how it would go down. But go down it must. Now, let me get the real business going on here. We need that mysterious duck station. There it is. And we're going to get stuck into the wizardry. Wizardry. Bing. Alright. Let's do it. Back to scenario 1. Startle. Oh, we got no party. Let's have a look at who's even here. Bobston, the Gringle is still hanging out. Lamp, Munkar, the priest, who is evil, just in case we need an evil poo. Macho King Randy Savage, Clacko, Meermoth, the Barracuda, Myrmigill. Male is Ashes. Big problem. Hang on, this is too loud. Male is Ashes. This is a big problem, right? Oh, 6 and 7 on the Saturn. How interesting. Heather. Gilly's still around. He's a priest. Brew. Mintleaf. Starmoon. Who is one of the unsung heroes of this game, where very little has been made out of Starmoon. The elven mage. Where's that portrait? Suits him. What did I do with it? Here it is. Bing! Starmoon. I think Starmoon's going to be in our party no matter what. Being neutral, he's very versatile. Gimgorn. Elizabeth, who is cursed. Elizabeth has that ring that poisons her for like 3 or 4 points every turn, but it's worth a phenomenal amount of money. 250,000 gold it would have cost to uncurse it. That's like the talk of the town. There's this cursed, beautiful priestess, this bishop, right, who has this ring, and we can't free her from this curse. That's become the main quest of all of these people. Not so much the Mad Overlord's whole thing with Werdner. We've got to free Lisbeth from the curse of this ring. And it's not even like that she can't drop it. It's more like she won't give it up. She's obsessed with it. Like she's just in the corner of the tavern all day staring at it. That's how it gets you, actually. You just end up staring at it and staring at it. You don't eat. You don't even look after yourself. And it can't be taken from her. You know, like the One Ring, it sort of always finds its way back to her. She's cursed. Look at this. Tea Leaf is Ashes. This is bad. We also need to bring Mail and Tea Leaf back for the proper party to continue. Nonetheless, whoops, Bobston, what are you doing here? Well, actually, we have to go to the... We have to go to the edge of town and into the training grounds. Because we can change class. Bobston can be a samurai. Oh, Starmoon's fate. We'll see. Starmoon deserves a bit of credit. Always been in the background. Always mysterious. Should we do this? Should we have our 3 dwarf samurai? I can imagine them like the curse of the ring, and they all take the oath to follow these old ways, which is the samurai to us, but there's probably a dwarven name for it. But we'll never know what it is because they're too secretive. Elizabeth only has eyes for the ring now, Jarek Storm. That's one of the problems. She can't be in any party anymore. She turned good. That's why she was vulnerable to the curse of the ring, is because she was so flighty, flipping from good and evil like that. Her personality is vulnerable to spiritual threats. Oh, Bobston! Samurai! Who else? Clacko! Samurai! The three dwarfs take the ancient oath. I hope this pays off. Gimgorn! Samurai! Will this pay off? I don't know. Let's go to the tavern and find our samurai. Here they are. Clacko, level 1 samurai. Add. Who else? Bobston, level 1 samurai, needs healing. Add. Who else have we got? Gimgorn, where is he? Gimgorn, who is a good samurai. 2 neutral samurais and a good samurai. With their big health and big healing needed. Let's get a priest in here. Actually, Gilly, the gnome, very reliable, who also needs mega healing. Yeah, that's it, Jarek Storm. Turns out it really was a phase. Really was a phase after all. Alright, who's the chief thief that we should have on this team? Where are all my thieves? What about Lamp? What about Pocket? Pocket's still the best. Like, if we can level Pocket up. Pocket's level 10. Tea Leaf is also level 10. Let's take Pocket. And Starmoon, who is the star of the lounge. Alright, let's get to the edge of town and down into the maze to see if Gilly can do anything about all these missing hit points. We've got to equip our stuff as well. Long sword, plate mail, large shield, helm. Long sword, breastplate +1, large shield, helm. Long sword, plate mail +1, large shield, helm. Gilly anointed mace, breastplate +1. We're doing pretty good here. Pocket's got a short sword +1. Leather armor, small shield, Starmoon, the staff. Robes, what else would you ever need in life? That's not the spell button. Here it is. Alright, Gilly, what do you got? Oh, he's got all the stuff. Dialma. Let's heal everybody. He can do so many Dialmas. The only problem is it's going to take many weeks to recover from all this Dialmism. We've got to train up our samurai. Dialma. Look at Gimgorn. We've got to cast healing spells all the way up to 105 for Gimgorn. The Arja. Lomilwa Dialco, what is this? I can look it up on my sheets of paper that I've got here. It's Dialco, that's not a Healy spell. No, softness, cures paralysis, that's right. Oh, look at the 3 dwarf samurai, like the 3 samurai brothers in like the second Lone Wolf and Cub movie. Or was it the third one? I don't know. Dios. Just do whatever you can, Gilly. Pocket's not even maximum health. Oh, we're out of healing spells, men. Damn, we look pretty good, though. Clacko, Bobston, and Gimgorn, the 3 samurai. This is an interesting party. We haven't had this before. We haven't had the 3 dwarfs together, have we? Clacko and Bobston are neutral, but Gimgorn is driven by a moral center. The inn. We need some more points for leveling. Yeah, well, look at the amount of experience everyone else needs. Funny you should mention DD Crew, Colonel Rich Mustard, because I played it like 10 times last stream, didn't I? I happen to love DD Crew. I'm working on getting 1cc level skills on it. It's got many admirable qualities that actually aren't all that apparent, which is foreshadowed by its intro, right? Where some threat... What does it say? Some threats are less apparent, but nonetheless deadly. Well, some qualities of a game aren't necessarily apparent, but are nonetheless great. Oops, I keep pushing the wrong thing. Bobston will stay. Stay in economy rooms, Gilly. Now he's maximum level, and he should maybe have recovered his spells. Yeah, brethren, reunited by the samurai oath. It's good that you recognise the DD Crew would be a game that I would like. It's been mentioned frequently. It was the mystery game over at the Galloping Ghost. BBH played it. BBH is a Grandmaster DD Crew player. I've got to learn from him. I learn from his techniques. I learn from you. Let's see. What do you got, Gilly? Yeah, Gilly's back. Yes, I've played that as well. It's got Namor. It's got Namor in his 1960s physique. Me playing that is one of the videos that remain here on Twitch, actually, on the highlights area. $105. Look at that. Everyone's ready. I really did kind of enjoy the retrograde look of that game. How it looks like the 60s and 70s comics. And I guess the 80s comics. I'm not, excuse me, I'm not really a scholar of the comics enough to know fully. Now, what am I doing? I'm going to the inn. Gilly, you rest there in the economy rooms. Now let's commence. To the maze. Yeah, moderate hiatus. That's right. This game's very friendly to hiatuses, because you can come back and you haven't missed anything. Yeah, look at our dwarven samurai. Gimgorn has the most advantage. Now let's have a look. Yep, good. We're fully restored. That means we can get to the real business, which is just get a few levels here, go down to the next level, get big levels there. You know, no problem. Look at the hit points of our samurai as well. They're arranged in ascending order. Where's all the encounters? Actually, what we need to do is cast Lomilwa. And what else do I need? Maporphic. That's it. Now look at our armor classes. Big. 5 scruffy men, no match. What do we... Hang on. Okay, we don't start with any spells, the samurai. You know, it wasn't that long ago that 6 scruffy men would have been heart attack status sort of encounter for our parties. After that one, the first time we ever saw scruffy men, they paralyzed us and we had mega peril. Good, good. This won't take long. Yeah, I don't know if our men here have all the items. Three rogues. The samurai step forth. Yeah, live service games where you miss, they exploit your natural fear of missing out. Terrible, right? Also, there's nothing to forget. Like, there isn't any detailed story that you can forget the details of if you take 2 weeks off, like in Final Fantasy. Where if I go back to it, I'm going to be like, what were we doing? Who are these people? Luckily, I still feel like if I return to Final Fantasy 16, its robust, like, note-taking on all of the details would help me to catch up, I think. No, we must leave them. We've got good samurai here and a good priest. We leave the friendlies. This is a mostly neutral party. I really don't know how fast we accumulate magic spells as samurai, or how soon, or what, but some of the lower level ones would nonetheless be very useful, I feel. That's the trade-off. The 3 dwarven brothers. They've taken the secret oath. Maybe this is what you do. Friendly orc. Samurai aren't allowed to be evil. That wasn't an exciting battle. They've got to learn the way of the samurai. The fighting techniques of the fighter have been left behind. They're now mastering a different style altogether. Oh, the ponderousness. Oh, hey. Maybe this isn't what you do. Feels like it is, though, because there's that level 2 leveling area down the elevator. Ah, you might be right, Kyokusagami. I should check it out, actually. I don't have a copy of Oriental Adventures. I do like the 2nd edition wrestling rules, though. I've been appreciating a lot of Buscema artwork in the Conan comics. Some of his work is definitive, actually, for Conan, comic-wise. Only one scruffy man remains. Now, samurai aren't getting big value out of some of these enemies. There is a spell, I think it's a mage spell, where it reveals the nature of every enemy that you encounter. It might be a mage one, actually. I don't see it on here. Let's have a look. Duma pick, Dilto. It wouldn't be a very high level spell. It must be priest spell. Matu, Calfo, Manifo, Montino. Ah, Latuma pick. Yeah, 3rd level priest spell. Lasts for the entire expedition and reveals the true names of all the monsters you meet. That might be actually really essential. Let's try it. Oops. Latuma pick. Reveals the true names. Undead kobolds immediately identified. Diddly-lit-diddly-lee. 3 kobolds blown back. Four orcs. Look at this exciting business. We're patrolling this area. Oh, the Mydralii have appeared. 4 brigands. Well met. Diddly-diddly-diddly. Oh, very low gains here. Let's go walk about again. Whoa. Let's experience these side rooms once more. Elizabeth not fully cured. And that's not what's going on. We need a lot of money. Those bubbly slimes. Three dwarven samurai. That's right, they took an ancient oath to try and release Elizabeth from her curse. That's all the town can talk about. The mysterious princess. She's a princess now somehow, I don't know. The tale grew in the telling. This haunted princess. Always gazing at this ring. Yep. They're kimono dwarfs now. Oh, this empty chamber. What have we got? The samurai strike down the orcs. No problem, they say. No match. That's the darkness. I don't want to go to the darkness. There's a whole other cavalcade of chambers this way. 2 bushwhackers. Those are a high value. But what's with all these trapless chests? So many trapless chests. Strapless dress. Trapless chest. Even the game wants Elizabeth back, you're right. Oh, they used their advantage to run away. 1 kobold remains as the rear guard. Oh, even he runs away! The 3 samurai brothers. They're not really brothers. They're united by their oath. Alright, is this one? Oh, poison needle. Triggered? What an oath. Luckily, we have Ladamophis right here. So don't sweat it. That's unusual for Pocket. That's a stunning reveal there. Just a little rusty. It has been a couple of weeks. One we've leveled up a little bit, will hit more reliably. Stunner. I trust this. Yep, good stun. It really was a stunner. That paralyzes one of your party members, which we can also wriggle out of by way of magic. Cut them down. Inspect. Another stunner. Yeah, stone cold blown back. What other traps are based on wrestlers? The deadfall is probably a rock. The rock, because it's a bunch of rocks that fall on you. What else is there? Oh my god. There we are. That was an exciting detour. Do you think any of our samurai have leveled up yet? not go here. Let's go into this next one. Oh, 3 rogues and 3 orcs. Mage Blaster, I don't believe that. What is it actually, Gilly? Poison Needle. Mage Blaster. I want to level up a bit before I go down. Reason being, you hit more reliably. Like, they're doing low damage and not hitting as regularly as they should, which would make level 2 safer. I don't want to go down no level 3 or any of that action. I think I'll make my way back now, actually. Let me just finish my tour of this area. No, they're learning a whole new fighting style. None of their old warrior skills apply anymore. They've changed class. It's serious business. We do have Starmoon who can wipe out most threats. Bring them down. The slimes are the easiest enemies. Alright. Everybody rest. In a cot. Clacko, next level. He lost IQ. Oh well. He gained a hit point though. Bobston, big gaining. Well, actually, big losing. Gimgorn, some losing there. That's the nature of it. Gilly needs way more, they all need way more. Oh, we got 2 levels with Clacko. Look at that. Bobston, big. Bobston lost even more strength. Gimgorn gained strength. It's very chaotic sometimes, the leveling. 710 needed for the rest. Alright, should we go down to level 2? What do I need? My perfect. I'll take the elevator down to the little leveling zone down there. Bring them down. Alright, we're down here. We don't really need Le Milloir. Let's cast Latuma Pick for good measure. Oh, here we are on level 2. Creeping cruds. Bring them down. Let's just trust that we can take them. Bobston strikes for 7. Clacko for 5. We got 1. No one's poisoned yet. Good. The Samurism is going well. Oh yeah, that reminds me. We haven't looked at... How do we do this? I think we have to inspect. We don't have any magic yet. We haven't got any magic. It'll come probably pretty damn slowly, actually. Oh, 4 level 1 priests. We know how to deal with them. Spell. What was it? The Manifold? Let me have a look here. 3 spells. We want to silence him. Manifold. No, Manifold paralyzes. Mark 2 does that. Montino. That's the one. Oh, Claco strikes. Silence them all. They're not getting any magic off on us this day. See, we're getting pretty good experience down here. Alright, Pocket, what is it? It could actually be a crossbow bolt. Yes, good. Just as well. Oi. 2 level 1 priests. Yeah, I think we can take them. No, Claco missed. Oh, a badios happened. Pocket took 6. And he ran away. Pocket took damage. That's bad. Because Macho King Randy Savage is evil, remember? Now, these things can poison or paralyze. I forget which exactly. So it might be worth like a Mahalito here to guarantee victory. Oh, whoa, whoa. Mostly guarantee victory. There we go. Big experience gained. This is the 3 dwarf samurai. Freshly sworn into their new brotherhood. They oppose all evil beasts. They exchange greetings with some friendly priests there. Yeah, that's right, the traditions of the samurai not unknown in the dwarven halls, apparently. Some wandering dead there. Finish him off. It's one of those chaotic mages. Oh, he did a Halito straight off. Gimgorn took 7. We got him. Six zombies. Starmoon's initiative is very high. I'll wipe them all out instantly. Big experience gained. Starmoon's a great mage. Four bishops. Make sure they're silenced. Oops, Calci, we don't need it. Dealt with. Alright, beware. Oh, this is a lot. Oh. What should we Mahalito here? What's the bigger threat? The zombies. Maybe I should have gone for the crow. Oh, Gimgorn is poisoned. Klacko is poisoned. Let's forestall any further. 800 experience, pretty good. No, we've only got... We've only got one spare Latamophis. Now, Dispel, you don't get the experience for it. It's a big problem with Dispel. You don't get the experience. At least like in the later games, especially the Japanese ones, one of which we've played at least. You get half experience for using your clerical powers on... Do we have a bunch of... We do have a Latamophis, like, huge stockpile here on Pocket. So we're alright for poison protection. Beasts. 5 level 1 priests. Oh, they immediately run away. There's only 2 left. I think we can get them. Oh, he got a Badios off. The evil priests of this realm. Oh, look out. Friendly gas clouds, let them be. It could be anything. Friendly gas clouds, let them be. Oh, it could be anything. Friendly creeping cruds, let them be. Evil parties are way more efficient at leveling. Because you're not allowed to let them be. You have to attack, otherwise your priestess turns good. And you have to kick her out of the party. Creeping coin, man. If only. Those are the most efficient thing to fight down here is the creeping coin. Pretty sure we could wipe them all out with Starmoon as well. Instantly with that Macanito spell. It's the Tomato of Souls, well met. I'm having a good day. Look at this action. We've got 3 dwarf samurai here, ready for battle. Gimgorn has -2 armor class. Oh, level 1 mage. Come on, lads. Oh, he got a Halito out. There, Klacko got him. They're missing a lot, these samurai. This new fighting style is hard to master. 3 level 1 priests. Dealt with. Yeah, they'll be mega eventually once they start getting in their magic. They learn the secrets of the ancients a little bit. Star Saga 1, eh? I don't know, the word coveted implies a lot of emotional attachment there, Matthew Colville. Okay. Ah! Ah, damn it. We didn't just turn evil, did we? I think these were good gas clouds. Accidental input there. What do gas clouds do? I think they poison us. Oh, they do, Katina. They put us asleep. Look at the entire samurai formation has fallen asleep because of these gas clouds. Hang on there. We have a Litokan here, which, if I remember correctly, can destroy these. This is like an emergency situation. Better have a Mahalito in case I misremembered what Litokan does. Nobody turned evil. It was an honest misunderstanding. Camp. Reorder. Oh, Gimgorn's up. Gimgorn. Clacko. Bobston. Gilly Pocket and Starmoon. There we go. Yeah, maybe they turned evil. It's all too easy to choose to fight the... Maybe that's why there's so many, like, evil parties that you read about. You know, in the legendary old games. Because it's just too hard to not mash the button. Alright, it's the creeping cruds. You parry, Gilly. This Mahalito should destroy them if we can get it off quick enough. Ah, poisoned! Alright. We have one Ladamophis left. There we go. Let's escape. The old wizard sends us back. To the inn. All member. Oh, economy rooms. Let's get in there. Gimgorn. Learned new spells. There we're talking. Clacko. Learned new spells, and a whole lot of other stuff happened to him as well. He lost a bit of piety, though. Bobston. Learned new spells and gained everything possible. What if we rest again? Yes, even more leveling. New spells. Who lost piety, Clacko? We're getting 1 hit point. That's good. That's actually expected. Do you think we need 4,000 for our samurai to advance again? We actually still want to be... Tomisaburo Wakayama. Great performance. Have you ever... Well, obviously you have Tomato of Souls, but in general, have you ever seen Tomisaburo Wakayama's performance as Ogami Ito in the Lone Wolf and Cub films? They're arguably the chief, like, Chanbara Eiga of the 70s. Well, as far as I've seen. There's probably some other really ace ones out there that would tilt my my opinion a little bit that I haven't seen. But still, man, I tell you. I always have to say his name with the accent. Alright. What are we doing? We're going back. Let's go to the tavern and inspect our men. What do we got? So, Gimgorn can cast 4 level 1 spells. That's kind of interesting. Clacko can only do 2, and Bobston can do 3. Gimgorn is steps ahead in the mystic knowledge. Edge of town. Let's get down there. Latuma pick. No. Not Ladomorphus either. Morphic. That's what I want. The Dark Zone. Luckily, I know my way through it. This is the easiest of the Dark Zone. This is very linear. Now, we ain't ready for no level 3, alright? We're not ready for any of that action. We gotta stay here a bit longer. We exchange greetings with a level 1 mage who is down here researching some unknown and probably an extremely mysterious and wild thing. Oh, Clacko the impious. Friendly cruds, let them be, men. Gimgorn is the wisest of our party. We'll heed his... get him! Bobston, what are you doing parrying? You must fight. You'll learn the samurai way. Good. Struck down. Struck down immediately by Clacko. Oh, it's creeping coins. This is what we wanted. These are worth a lot of experience. And I think we can just kill them all with Starmoon. Which is actually what we really want to do, because these things take forever to go through their combat cycle. Macanito is what we want. That should destroy all of the groups. Yeah, look. Look at that. Because they breathe air, these creeping coins. They're not enchanted money, they're a kind of mimic. That doesn't mimic a chest, it mimics a coin. Alright? And it breathes gas on you. Which is how they hunt. Okay. They're punching above their weight going after adventurers, but there really are a lot of them. And what Macanito does is removes all of the air from an area. Yeah, they're like larval mimics. See, 2,760 from that battle. Super good. Macanito causes whatever's in the zone that it affects to suffocate. It's called Deadly Air. Asphyxiates most air-breathing monsters with less than 40 hit points. So that's them. It's an all-or-nothing spell. If Macanito does not kill a monster, that monster is undamaged. That's the kind of encounter we're sort of fishing for down here. It's 5 zombies. We don't need no Macanito here. We want Mahalito, really. And we want the initiative to do it quick. Good, there we go. So we don't get poisoned or paralyzed or whatever the zombies do. One day I'm going to have to make a ninja. It's very hard to make a ninja, though. They're the hardest class to be. Ah! It could be Werdner. Get him. Oh, Gimgorn hits twice. See, we're starting to hit twice. Gimgorn thrusts violently at a man in robes and hits 2 times for 12 damage. That's the business. That's how you get your damage done as a warrior, which a samurai certainly is. Creeping coins. The strange ecology of dungeons. Separated from reality. Or the normal world, I should say. They're a weird place. There's a really great article in I forget which issue of Dungeon Magazine it is, about home places where everything's familiar and works as you would expect, and weird places, which are like dungeons. Where the rules of ordinary reality don't exactly apply. It's like going into the labyrinth. We surprised the monsters. There's 3 zombies and 4 slimes. Now these ones would be completely immune to Macanito, both sets of these. I trust my samurais to destroy the zombies. Surely they can duel effectively like that. Ugh, not fully. They'll finish them off on this pass, no doubt. Mahalito on the slimes, please, Starmoon. Zombie killed. Oh, zombie not killed. The slimes are destroyed. Surely now we're going to finish them off with no problems. Gimgorn strikes for 9. Zombie destroyed. Clacko leaps for 3 damage. That last zombie's still alive. They're good, dealt with. And a very respectable amount of experience into the bargain. Gained or lost with an interface like this? Well, it's a very big part of the game, actually. This, because if you had a top-down view, you would basically be fighting on the map screen. And a big part of this game is the fact that you don't have a map. Well, not normally. This version, I do have a map. But when you're playing it properly, you have to make your own map, and you have to deduce it from the perspective of your characters. Like, if you were top-down, it would be more difficult, or it would be more unusual to try and hide like something like a spinner. Right? But from this perspective, you can't always tell when there's strange shenanigans going on. You know? I feel I would be making my own map, but it's not very convenient. Like, it's not particularly good for stream, but if I could only, like, wrangle my space here a little better and get, like, a webcam on top of a map I was making, that would be ideal. But this actually has an auto map function. But you wouldn't want to be playing it on this viewpoint. Funnily enough, there is, like, a version of Dungeon Master, which is a top-down version. And Dungeon Master is a game much like this one. That area there is one that we haven't gone down, is it? Like, there's a pit that I thought would lead to the next level down where we don't really want to go, and it might still do that. But we haven't walked into the pit, so it's not on our map. I like map making, actually. I did do it in some games. I did it in Dragons of Flame, for example, and it was a really good experience making that map. It's hard to map, though, because of the perspective. Because it's side on, but you still move in all directions, right? It's that you might want to look into, Colville. Like, the old Dragonlance games have a whole other thing going on, distinct from like this viewpoint or a top-down viewpoint. They don't use either. They use side-on, but it's still like a fully 3D dungeon, where when you turn, the perspective turn. It's hard to explain, but look into it. You might find you enjoy it as I did. And several other games do a similar thing, like Barbarian 2. You know, Barbarian 2 does an identical move. Now here we're going to have to be cunning, because there's 4 priests and 4 scruffy men. We're going to have to Montino those priests. And I think just for safety, we're going to have to, like, Mahalito the scruffy men, if we can get away with it. Yeah, good. The scruffy men are all destroyed. Oh, the priests are getting their stuff off. There's Montino. Finish off those priests. $574 experience. Text adventures are a whole other thing, eh? That's another layer on top of map making. Is map making even more abstracted games like text adventures? But this is quite immersive, and like I think this perspective adds to the sense of being lost when those occasions do come where you get lost. Or a man in robes runs away. That was probably Werdner himself, like, spying on us, because he had the good sense to run away, unlike every other man in robes we've encountered. But this is highly abstracted as well, despite being like a maze game. Finish him off. Good. It's an interesting thing about these, like wizardry games, which has been inherited by the Japanese line of wizardries, which are very traditional in certain senses, that what you see here in the viewpoint is not literal. It's not literally what your characters see. There's important details that are only described to you in text, but the dungeon always looks like this. This is the abstraction of what the dungeon looks like. If you watch the Wizardry OVA, that's what the dungeon might actually look like. A fairly detailed and large place. Like one of these squares we go through is probably a pretty big zone, actually, right? Which is why you can have all these complicated, or at least involved, encounters with various monsters. Oh, he ran away! It's Werdner again! No, well, this is not a rescue party. This is a real party. This is 3 dwarven samurai, and Gilly Pocket and the mysterious Starmoon. This is a real party. There's no more rescue to do. The only rescuing we've got to do is rescue Mael and Tea Leaf from being Ash, which I guess is a rescue party proposition. And we need to raise enough money to free Lisbeth from the curse of the ring. It's friendly creeping crud. Which we can do. I don't know how much money we have, though. Do you think we could resurrect Mael and Tea Leaf? That's not that pressing, though. I'm actually scared to do it, because they're ashes. We might lose them permanently. Oh, they turn to ash. It's terrible, right? They're very expensive to bring back. This could be Werdner. They strike him down instantly. Then they check and like, it's not him! 250,000 glod to free Lisbeth from the ring. Whatever that ring actually is, it better be something. It's got to be some ring for the cost to be so high. But does uncursing it, like, uncurse the ring, or just allow us to remove it from Lisbeth? Because we couldn't identify it either. Identifying it took that... Whoa! Look at this collection of yahoos. Some small humanoids into the mix.
Jackpot!
Whoa! There's a large number. It's 20. Look out. Love could be so strong. Thanks, man. Matthew Colville, look at the generosity here. Heaving an enormous spade full of subs upon the heads of many men and women, potentially. Hippo Dempsey roll among them, as is Keaton, _ Yeah! Well met, yeah, again. What's this? The loneliest shunk. The loneliest shunk, well met. Moegito. Rock saws. Slay the beast. That's a whole philosophy in one username. That's a good one. Sniper 2784. Man, is that a future sniper, or is that like his serial number? It might be the year he comes from, the time-traveling sniper. Tomato of Souls. SS Augustus, the noble ship. Maybe now wrecked across some haunted coast, who knows. Total Geek the First, the original. The original Total Geek. The late Gatsby, eh? Hey, thank you for 10 globits, the late Gatsby. Ralph Wiggum, 16. White Buffalo, 6. Donembo, 2003. Red Dead Monkey as well. What is that all about? Fell Sorcerer. That's exactly the sort of beast that needs to be slain. A fell sword, maybe a Dragonfax as well, who is next. Comrade Luke TV. The mysterious Corvus Moore. And the legendary Bangle 61. That's the whole list of recipients of Matthew Colville's giant box of mystery. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. We'll need it. We'll need that sort of thing. Thank you. Now we need to destroy these priests with our samurai. That's my new plan. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to Makanito this. Oh, I've only got one Makanito left. But I want to do it. No, that'll just destroy them all. For 56. It was just evading the laborious battle there. I think we're ready to go back and level up just about. Oh, weird humanoids. These are zombies. Right? I'm going to use Mahalito on them in the hopes that they won't poison me. Mahalito is a spell, right? That hits all of an enemy group with flame. Mahalito means fire in the ancient tongue. It's the biggest version of Halito. Halito means little fire. Which only strikes a single enemy, actually, Halito. Making it of dubious use. More priests. Montino. Montino is a silencing spell. It means still air. Sound does not carry through the air. See, silence, that means they can't cast Badios on us. And the priests that you fight in like later levels, lower levels, do way worse than Badios. You gotta try and silence them straight off. Do you think it's time to leave already? Nah. We're good. Even if we encounter creeping coins, we've got enough guff to destroy them reasonably quickly. Gas clouds. These paralyze or poison. I don't remember exactly. Surely we can destroy 2 gas clouds with my samurai. Bobston strikes for 16 damage. Clacko strikes for 4. Whoa, low hit points on the gas cloud there. Instantly winning. Level 3 is going to be very nerve-wracking, though. You know what level 3 is like. Level 3's got some mysterious things, including other samurai. We should be able to destroy the creeping crud, surely. Yeah, no problem. No problem. This could be coins. It's 4 priests. We surprised them, though. We have the advantage. You can't cast spells on your surprise round. 3 of the priests instantly blown back. Clacko finishes off the last one. The evil priests step back. It's an encounter. Could be Wadnut. It's not him. The real scary stuff is that all of the spells we can do that are so awesome, the enemy can also do. There isn't a... It's not a case of one set of spells for us because we're the player and have to have the advantages. It's more naturalized. These are the spells of this world. I feel confident here. I feel like... Oh, God damn it, I shouldn't have been confident. Surely we can just destroy the last 2 gas clouds. Oh, they can put you to sleep, that's right. We got him! But Gimgorn was paralyzed. That's a permanent condition, right? You need magic to get out of it. You need... is it Dialco? Yeah, Dialco. Now we camp and reorder ourselves. Gimgorn, Clacko, Bobston, Gilly Pocket, and Starmoon. Pretty good. Pretty good arrangement of men. No, that won't take anything from the Lisbeth Fund. When you walk past the inn... Oh, they surprised us. That's bad. Oh, they're running away. It's okay. Oh, nibble on these gas clouds. What are they? They nibble. When you go past the inn at night, you can sometimes see Elizabeth in the window gazing at the ring, gazing at it. She never sleeps. She never eats. Only the barest care does she take of herself. Nothing can draw her mind away from the ring. That's why we need the Yahoo shopkeeper to uncurse it for us. It's absolutely outrageous. Yeah, they still get XP if they're paralyzed, I believe. Paralysis is bad because you can't run away. When you have even one member's paralyzed, you can never run. We greet those priests. I also have to... I'm scared of that ring. If I uncurse it, what I don't know is if the ring will no longer be cursed, or if the uncurse is just getting it off of Elizabeth. Oh, this man in robes is doing stuff. No, he's out. No, I wish I was Roxor's. But for stream reasons, I've got the auto map. It doesn't detract from the game that much. Oh, here's some creeping coins. Now we're talking. This actually behooves us to try and destroy these coins as swiftly as possible, or we'll be here all day. A Lahalito might be in order. Actually, I think Mahalito might be good enough. Let's just see. Leto Khan. That's one group destroyed. These also call for... the reason these battles take so long is that each creeping coin in each group can breathe on the party, and every time one of them does it, you have to go through the reports of what happened to each character, which is usually nothing. So each group of them has 6, so you have to go through it 6 times for each group. And it's long. And they can call for help and replenish their ranks. Oh, see, this one just breathed on the party, so we've got to go through 6 reports of not taking damage. Hey! Calls for help, but no one comes. Oh, another one's breathing on us. No, we don't need any more magic. We've cut them down to like the last few coins. If you're just trying to fight them physically, it takes a long time to grind through the battle reports. Now she'll be back to her old self, and hopefully good permanently this time. She's chaotic, right? Good and evil. It's all just a performance to her. Oh, Bobston's poisoned? What an oaf. What's going on, you samurai? Cut down these cruds. Pronto. There we go. Latomophis. We could probably go back and level up now. Alright. I shall. I can find the old man in the dark, luckily. From there, you go like this. And there he is. Right. In the center, a smallish man in a long robe turns toward the party and shouts, "Begone, strangers!" He slowly waves his hands and chants, "Mapiro, Mahama, Diromat!" And you're kicked out of the dungeon. Who knows what he's up to down there? Everybody relax. Economy rooms. Gimgorn. Oh, big. Clacko. Big. New spells learned. Across the board, actually. Pocket made the next level. This is great. Pocket gained 10 hit points on that. Starmoon only needs 4,000 up to level up again. We can do that on level 2. Now we need 299. Alright. Oh, maybe you don't get experience when you're slept or paralyzed, because the samurai have separated there a little. What have we got here? Gimgorn. Oh, Bobston can do 4 spells now. Okay. So they can do level 1 mage spells, which is Halito, which isn't as good as their swords. Alright. Strikes a monster. Mogref. Mogref is kind of interesting, because it'll increase their armor class by 2 for the rest of the encounter. Pretty good. And they can also cast Catino, which is actually probably pretty useful, because it puts monsters to sleep, although it hasn't been all that reliable. But with 3 of them doing it, might be able to get a result. Divide the gold. Now, do you think we should, like, heal fully? We don't have to do that much, so I guess... Oops. Cast spell, Gilly. Dialma. Let's get Gimgorn up to maximum if we can. Dialma's the highest ranking healing spell we've got. Gimgorn, there, 110 of 110. Clacko, 82 of 82. Bobston, not there yet. 95 of 95. Now only Gilly himself needs healing. Alright, let's get out of here. We've got to rest Gilly again to get those spells back. Look what we could do. 4,500. Oh man, and Tea Leaf is 5,000. Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot. These are important characters, though. These are very important characters. It's an awful lot of money. We'll just wait a while. The drama, though. What if it doesn't work? What if we lose mail? What if we lose Tea Leaf? This is enormous tension. This game is fantastic for, like, enormous tension if you play it properly. Right? Meaning you have to suffer the consequences of what happens to you in battle. Because, like, more than once, we've had a party fall in the dungeon and then have to rescue them with another party. And those are the most exciting and thrilling things that have even happened. And it really makes me sad that most people just, like, save and reload. And only have, like, the one party through the whole game. You know, when you see people talking about this, or you, like, read articles of people playing it. Oh, my party, I made my party, and then they only have that one party. They don't experience the thrill of the rescue, or the community of adventurers that is going on in the tavern. You know, and how they relate to each other, and the dramas that start happening. That we've experienced here in these streams. It's really great, man. It's some of the best stuff. Oh, the merchant suites! Gilly demands! Merchant suites. Do you think he got all his spells back from that? You have to look. Yeah, he did. I think. Close enough too, anyway. Edge of town. Maze. Yeah, the level draining monsters, those are going to be a big problem. The first trick is going to be knowing which ones do it. I know greater demons do, and I know vampires will do it as well. Just from osmosis, I know this. The trick to that, I think, is going to be having, like, very high armor classes and just trusting that they're not going to get us. and using wild magic. Because we're going to have to recoup those levels if we start losing levels. I do sing that same tune for the level draining monsters, though. The White Buffalo 6, well met. Yes, I sing that tune indeed. Morphic. I mean, big deal. Like, drain level, big deal. Gimgorn, Clacko, and Bobston were all level 10 before the start of this stream, and now they're level whatever level they are. They went back to level 1. And who cares? Yeah, I reckon Darky Dungeon could have benefited from party rescues and things like that. I've told you about my problem with Darkest Dungeon. It's like my one critique that takes me out of the atmosphere of the game is that there isn't anything in it for the adventurers. They don't get anything. Like, there's no... You're not paying them money when you hire them once, and then they go on all these adventures and have no benefit. They just have to hope that you'll pay for some tavern time for them or something like that. They don't take a percentage of the money from the adventures. They don't really benefit at all. And most importantly, they don't decide to leave, which I think would have been a really interesting mechanic to have. They say, I've had enough. I've gone on all these adventures. I'm leaving. Right? Maybe with the possibility of coming back after their fortunes have changed and they have to come back to the dark world of adventuring in the pits. That sort of thing is intriguing to me and increases my enjoyment greatly. Much more so than any other factor. Alright, what do we got? 3 priests and 4 scruffy men. We got 'em, men. Oh, there is that, yeah. I do remember that. Parry, parry, and I'm going to use a Mahalito on these rogues, because these might be ones that can paralyze you. 510 experience. Ooh. Poison needle. The thief is my favorite class in this game. I love it when we get a trap and a chest. There's all these little things that the thief has to do. They have to inspect the chest to identify what trap it is, and they'll tell you what they think, and then they can disarm it, but you have to select what you think it is from the list. And you can get a second opinion from your cleric as well, because they can cast Calfo on the chest to see what's in it, right, with pretty reliable, like, accuracy. It's a little heart-pounding when you... Oh, 5 men in chain. Men in chain, eh? Let's see if a Mahalito takes care of those men in chain. Oh, Pocket took 6 damage from Halito there. Oh, the men in chain are attacking. Oh, they're running away. Yeah, they shouldn't have done that. The backstories for the characters, that sort of thing. 5 priests and 2 rogues. This is going to be a magic-heavy Montino on the priests. You parry, Pocket. I'm going to Mahalito those 2 rogues. Good, they're out. Boy, we're getting our magic in straight away. The priests are all silenced. They run away correctly there. Darkest Dungeon is such a, like, it's a simulation-y kind of game, but it sort of stops short of that one thing. There's games that do that sort of thing. You ever played the idol management simulators? Where you have to worry about all the interpersonal conflicts and relationships of your group of idols? I watched Ann Kay play some of those. They're pretty harrowing, man. We Look at these 5 priests. They're no match. Oh, we're in a surprise round. They're pretty robust, these priests. Are knights when they wish. But tonight is not their night. Yeah, the Istar games are pretty interesting. I haven't played them properly, though. I've only had a little dabble in them. Because Targan is featured. I like the way it works. Farewell, my drow. Beware. 2 creeping cruds. We should be able to take these, surely. Clacko. Yes, good. Uh-oh. This could be any number of things. Friendly gas clouds. There is no such thing. 4 creeping cruds. I summon Mahalito. Just to guarantee that no one's getting poisoned. So level 3 is a big step up in danger from this level. It's the first appearance of, like, Vorpal bunnies and things like that. These are even more cruds. Oh, Bobston's poisoned. That's alright. We have magic just for that. Latomorphus. This is wizardry. It's the original wizardry, but it's the version on the PlayStation. Hulgaman Saga. I'll just say Lilgaman Saga. It's easier that way. We're advancing our 3 samurai to the point where they'll be able to challenge the threats below. You wait until these samurai can do Mahalitos of their own. Then they'll be threats. That might even be their primary form of attack there for a lot of battles. They'll be able to stack Mahalitos on the enemy. It'll be a while before they can do any of that stuff, though. Because Mahalito is a 3rd level spell, and we've barely got 1st level spells on them. It's going to take a dog's age. We surprised the monsters. 5 zombies. Bring them down. Alright. I'm going to use a Mahalito on them. Because they can paralyze, I think. Paralysis, poison, all the worst things that can happen in this game. The manual even says there's worse things than being dead. Tell me about it. Male and Tea Leaf are dead. Oh, the man in chains run away instantly. Although they're attacking. 3 men in chain remain. Oh, Bobston. Highwayman. That was a bushwhacking team there. Oh, as soon as we leave the room. It's that wizard from before. Oh, we did a Catino. Not slept, not slept, not slept, not slept. Ha-ha. Wizards are exempt from tax. You try taxing a wizard. Level 1 priests. Hey, leave them be. he surprised us. This is bad. Oh, oh. Alright. I think we can fight them. Oh, not so. Pocket takes 8 damage. That's okay. There we go. The wizards are also overconfident. The friendly groups always seem to be one group of enemies and not like a mystery stack where there's 3 or 4 of them. 3 priests. Tradition dictates I silence them, however. There we go. Yeah, just like that, the 3 samurais cut them down. There were 6 creeping cruds. Oh, my spell points are exhausted. I'm gonna have to use even higher level magic. La Halito. Big overkill on these, but that's alright. What I want to encounter is those coins. Creeping coins. It's 5 priests. We surprised them. At them, the samurai step forward. One is cut down instantly. Gimgorn cuts another down with a double slash. Bobston also does a double slash. Yeah, now only 2 remain. Oh, they're getting their magic off. Bobson takes 1 damage, no problem. Oh, he leaps and misses. Pocket took another 8. Finish off that last priest. He's getting his magic off. That's bad. But not the worst. Ooh, friendly group of level 1 ninja. We haven't even seen ninja. They pay homage to the samurai and leave. What's this? A dancing girl? Let me see this. Yeah, she looks good. The dancing girl. Let me get back to my game here. All right. The dancing girl. All right. More battle. Friendly gas clouds, don't worry about them. Look at Gimgorn with his -2 armor class and his 110 hit points. Big. Excuse me. Ah, these warriors. The boldness. I'm going to trust that Gimgorn can destroy the wizard instantly. We're not ready for Mahalito. We'll have to... Hopefully this works. Yeah, the men in chain are finished. Might as well have focused all samurai on the... Oh, Starmoon took some damage. There we go. That went as well as any man dare judge. Bent gold coins, eh? There's Pahibiont. Good. Woof. 4 level 1 ninjas. Look at them leaping out of the shadows. Whoa. Bobston got hit. Show them how it's done, men. Gimgorn does at least. Bobston strikes. Only one ninja remains. Who is behind this ambush? You navigate the maze by pushing the directional buttons. Oh, we surprised them. Starmoon. Lahalito there. The big fire. Powerful magic. I wonder if there's a way... I wonder if there's a really optimal place to encounter the creeping coins. No, Tea Leaf is not gone for good. She is still ashes, but she can still come back. It'll cost 5,000 glod. It'll cost 5,000 glod for a chance for her to come back. And it's a lot of glod, I know. I don't know what we're going to do about it. We do have that much. This part of the... This is all there is, by the way. The elevator and these two rooms. This is like a little stopover. This the whole floor. But we're not exploring the whole floor. We're just in this tiny little nook there. With these two rooms. So we can have encounters. That's what it's for. It actually represents, no doubt, a large section of the labyrinth. It's gas clouds. This is our last Lahalito, actually. Well, Dragon's Crown is a much more merciful game. Oh, 3 level 1 priests. Oh, they're getting magic. Dealt with. There's that place up on level 1 where you can fight the Murphy's ghosts, right? And it's a guaranteed encounter. I wonder if there's a guaranteed, like, coin encounter or something like that on this level. Just a Halito will be sufficient. 3 damage. Oh, some people went to sleep there. Gilly, you parry. Actually, Gilly can guarantee victory here by use of Lito. So Bobston and Starmoon didn't get... or Bobston and whoever else was... Was it Starmoon who was asleep? I didn't get experience for that. Gimgorn, Clacko, Bobston, Gilly Pocket, and Starmoon. So Gimgorn's level 6. Alright. No doubt we're ready to level up again. Surely we can defeat these 2 gas clouds. Looking good. Yep, good. Come on. Oh, something ambushed us. It's 3 slimes. No longer. Blown back. There, we found him, nonetheless. Do all the merchant suites. Look at all the money we've got. Now, oh, Gimgorn did make the next level. New spells. New spells. New spells. Lost strength, but got a lot of everything else, Bobston. Gilly needs 10,000. Starmoon made the next level, oi. What do you think Starmoon got from that? Oof. Starmoon now has the 2nd highest level of magic. Level 6 spell. Let's see what we got. We got Lacanito, aka Vacuum. Will kill all monsters in a group if they breathe air. It's much like Mecanito, except only affecting one group instead of all the groups. But it doesn't have the limit of 40 points of damage. Zilwan will dispel one monster of undead variety. Now that's interesting. It's a simulation of the priest's ability to dispel undead, but only affecting one monster, which kind of suggests that there's going to be singular, hugely problematic undead, probably the vampires. I don't know. Masopic. Oh. Duplicates the transparency effect of Sopic. That's a +4 bonus to armor class, but affects the entire party for the combat. And this spell you'll find interesting. It's Haman, or beg, right? Haman is an unusual spell. It allows the caster to beg the gods for aid. Only 13th level or higher characters may cast Haman. I guess that's out of our range. Right, we're only level 11. And doing so costs them a level of experience. If the gods decide to answer your plea, you will be given a choice of possible boons. Holy moly. How could we not try that when we get the chance? You get a choice of boons? Alright. I'm up for it. I'll do it. Starmoon. Mega, but what have we got over here? We're in our... Finally getting into the 2nd level spells. Gimgorn, Clacko, Bobston. They've all got one casting of a 2nd level mage spell. What do we got? Kalki? No, that's priests. Priests are Kalki. What do we got? Dilto. And Sopic. Sopic's gonna be good. Sopic gives you the +4 bonus to your armor class. It means glass. It actually makes your character transparent like glass. And harder to see. That's why it gets the... that's why they get the armor bonus. Dilto is darkness, however. It causes a group of monsters to be enveloped in darkness, which reduces their ability to defend themselves. Right? A spell effect which would later be known as Fairy Fire, sort of. Especially in computer games where it only has that function. It doesn't do anything else. This is the PlayStation version of the game. It's originally on the Apple II wizardry. I choose this version on account of the fact that I enjoy the graphics, with much artwork by Jun Suemi. Let's get back down there. I got a question. Did we level up more than once? And are we ready for level 3? Man, I don't know. Dialma. Not my perfect. Yeah. Dialma. Who else needs healing? Bobston. No, this version is as hostile. It's the same. It's a very high fidelity version. It's just got some nicer monster graphics, and it's not driven by hotkeys. It's driven by a controller because it's on the PlayStation. It does have a auto map, but you can turn it off. I'm using it though for stream reasons. Maybe I'll turn it off at a certain point. I don't know. What am I doing? Back to Hilgeman. Let's go to the inn. Everybody relax. Okay, we didn't level up, and we're actually quite a long way away. Are we ready for level 3? Alright, Flaccid Bagel. I actually recommend trying a game where you have to do your own map. There is nothing better than doing your own map. Well, it's not that there's nothing better. That's a bit of... But, it is very rewarding and fun to do your own map. People don't moan about Metroid not having a map, making their own map. It's just that you're not used to doing it. It's an approach to a game that enmeshes you more deeply with the experience of playing it, I find. Yeah, I don't know, man. I've had characters with triple-digit health before, and they've ended in disaster. Nonetheless, to the maze. Alright, let me have a look at Starmoon. Okay. The 3 Samurai. You didn't learn your spells again, Gilly. Look at that, the big 0 there, and Andy's missing a spell on level 2 by the looks of it. Well, I've memorized the maps of the first 2 levels almost. Well, I guess the second level is a bit of a non-memorizo mystery map. Back to the inn. Merchant suites, Gilly demands. Alright, Gilly, what do you got? Yeah, he's got all his magic back. Look at these 2 lost girls. Should we try to bring her back? Surely it should be Starmoon who does it. Who has been on adventures with both of them, I'm sure. We'll pool the gold. Oh god. Who is this? Is this Male or Starmoon? Male will be buried. Oh, she's gone. She's gone from here. Male is lost. She was buried. And we didn't even get a pair of glasses for it, like a Dragon's Crown. Alright, Tea Leaf. We can afford this. Oh, Tea Leaf. Let's do it. Is she gonna be buried? She's been cured! Hey! Hey! Tea Leaf still... Male was destroyed. The ultimate biff. Absolutely the ultimate biff. BPN Gaming has appeared as well. emerging from a secret room in the temple, no doubt, after selected prayers to avoid fates even worse than this. Tragedy followed by joy. So if we go to the tavern and we, like, remove Starmoon temporarily, like, Male is out. She's no longer even a factor. Right, but Tea Leaf is back. Tea Leaf needs to relax a while. Tea Leaf needs a relaxation session there in the tavern. We'll take Pocket with us. That was very generous of our party here. Oh. We divide the gold back up. No one's lost in the depths. We rescued everybody. We might be about to lose some people in the depths, though. That's the nature of the game. Morphic. That increases our armor class across the board. And we have to go through the darkness in order to get to the elevator. We'll go to the level 3 elevator section, which is dangerous because the level 3 elevator area has like a commitment to it. There's lots of one-way doors. Alright, here we are. No. Lomilwa, that's what I'm looking for. Right, see this area here is a loop that you have to go around. Alright? It's not like the second one. You have to go and you have to complete the whole loop in order to escape. But let's see what happens to us down here. Could be tragedy or non-tragedy, we don't know. Oh, an encounter already. 3 dragons. 3 dragons. The lions ate them. 3 dragons. These are gas dragons. Alright. I've got half a mind to hit him with a bit of Leto Khan. Everybody parry. The samurai... Oh, Leto Khan goes in. Alright, that'll soften them up a bit. They're breathing on us. We're taking mega damage. Gimgorn is asleep. Bobston is asleep. I forgot they could do that. Alright, Starmoon is asleep. That's awfully bad. Alright, Clacko. Bobston. Montino. 11 damage. Dragon killed. Silenced the dragons. Oh, look at the damage we're taking, man. Gimgorn and Clacko have to fight bravely. Oh, Bobston's back in the front row. He woke up. Do you think we can kill them? Or are we going to need... I might have a Mahalito just for good measure to try and... Look at Starmoon's 9 hit points left. Ye gods, if it breathes on us, we're in big trouble. Ah, we got it. Everybody don't panic. 1,000 experience, though. Look at Starmoon. Starmoon really got battered there. Let's let him off this country. back to max health there. Dios. Alright, let's see what happens to us. 56 gold times 6. Let's not get it wrong. That's a lot of gold. Now we've got 7 giant toads and 6 mangy dogs. Oh, this is bad. It's pretty bad anyway. Maybe we should start doing some Litokans around here. Like maybe we can Litokan the dogs. Pocket can parry. Starmoon can Lahalito the toads. Yes, good. The toads are blown back. Right, 1 mangy dog left. Good fight. Alright, everybody, step back. Let Pocket do the work here. It's a poison needle. Disarmed. Ooh, we found a shield! Starmoon's got it. Everything you find, like every item, is always unidentified. We don't even know what it is. There's only one class that can identify items, and that's the Bishop. And doing that is what got Lisbeth in so much trouble, because it was a cursed item she found, or cursed item that she was messing with. Because when you try to identify an item and it's cursed, there's a chance that you're just going to equip it, because you've got to handle it, right? You've got to touch it and move it around. So that's a loop. We just made one loop, and from this position we can escape. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to exploit my low-level Healy magic. In scenarios like this, we can absolutely not be dainty with the magic use. Let us not be dainty with our spell casting. The gas dragons. Well, they're mostly hot air, those gas dragons. They are one of the harder things you can encounter, though, on level 3. I actually halfway think that it might behoove me to get Clacko back up there. They also had very good reviews. The dogs and toad had better reviews than the dragons as well. The gas dragons. I want to do all of it. I want to do all of wizardry, including the variant strains, like the weird Japanese ones. What I didn't like about the Japanese one is that you create a definite main character who never dies, and that's your character, and you also have a part. That's the dumbest thing in the Japanese tradition as far as I've seen, because the one I played, at least, Labyrinth of Lost Souls, you make one character that is like the main character, and there's too much like story into it. There's not a premise, and then there's a dungeon that you go through. There isn't a scenario. There's like all these little story encounters. These are werebears. Alright, let's have a look at our spells. Catino, Dilto. You know what we could attempt here? Like Clacko. Bobston could try some magic. Hang on, let me have a look at my list here. Dilto of Darkness. What if Catino worked on the bears? Let's just try it. Oh, they're running away. Catino. Not slept. Oh, it's a little bit unreliable, this Catino business. They all ran away. The werebears. They just left. 7 ogres. Boy. These are a little on the tough side. Maybe we should use some magic on them. Give them a bit of that. Oh, we haven't even killed one of them. There we go. Lahalito did the business. Yeah, I know that of anyone who's going to do that to a wizardry game, it'll be the Japanese, because they really love their stories that they've got to go through. But it hurts the game. Imagine if this had, like, if for those of you who have been here through most of this whole experience, imagine if there was one character that never left the party, could not die, and was like the designated main. It would ruin like most of the fun we've had. This is the PlayStation version. This version's also on Saturn, I believe. Ulgaman Saga. I recommend. Oops. Yeah, there's also evil. Good, neutral, and evil are the 3 alignments in accordance with old D&D. AKA the good D&D. Although I think they should have gone with chaotic, neutral, and lawful. No, not D&D 2. Basic D&D. D&D 2 implying Advanced Dungeons and Dragons 2nd edition, which is a different edition. It's hard to, like, imagine these days, but during that period, from the first appearance of Advanced Dungeons and Dragons, there were 2 distinct and separate lines of Dungeons and Dragons being published and supported at the same time. There was Dungeons and Dragons and Advanced Dungeons and Dragons, and those are 2 different things. So it's all dragonflies. Never mind those. It's very important to know that there is a very significant difference between those 2 products, 2 different lines of D&D. They would never do that now, or they're not so likely to. I guess the presence of classic WoW sort of suggests that there might be something in supporting 2 lines, like a classic line and a current line, so to speak. So I wouldn't put it entirely out of the realm of possibility, I suppose. Mangy dogs, bring them down, men. Most of them ran away, but yeah, it's not actually like that. You don't, like, Advanced D&D is not what you play after you've gotten used to playing D&D. They're 2 full and completely different, and I would argue equally complicated and involved games if you want to get into it. Because if you play like original D&D, whoa, look at this selection of yahoos. Through the rules cyclopedia, which is like a collection of all of the rules of basic D&D, let's say, to put it basically. That is in no sense less complicated than Advanced Dungeons and Dragons. It is in no sense less advanced. They're actually 2 different styles of Dungeons and Dragons. There's an entirely different approach, like philosophically, so to speak, between these games. It's fascinating if you get into it, and I recommend that you do. Whoa, there's all these new things. What did I say Lacanito did? Kill all monsters in a group if they breathe air. I think I might be able to Macanito these. Let's just see if this wins the battle for us. Whoa. Mangy Dog just chewed Clacko for 10. And Bobston for 7. The Capybara was not struck down. These are very tough. Alright. Macanito is destroying the capybaras at least. And it should destroy the mangy dogs and the bunnies as well. Extremely high value spell, Magneto. This is like the optimal level for it too, for these large battles. Look at the amount of experience we got for that. Because Starmoon had the wisdom to know a spell that could do that. I think the labyrinth that we're in here just reveals the true nature of things. So next time you see a capybara, you know, don't let your guard down, because their true nature has been confirmed by this game. The three dwarf samurai. I'm surprised we haven't encountered any other samurai down here, actually. Oh, it's an encounter! Relatively rare to get an encounter that isn't on the other side of a door. You might find it interesting to know that you don't open doors by moving into them. So if I move forward and there's a door, you don't go through it. There's a button. There's a button to open a door. And you know what it's called? It's called kick. Every door you kick open because there's enemies on the other side a lot of the time, right? And you kick through and you're ready for battle. In the original version, going through a door was K on the keyboard. Oh, the tension of level 3. Nothing compared to the tension of level 4. Oh yeah, this includes the first 3 scenarios, this game. To its credit. No, they enter the church through the menu. Like normal people. You've seen the town scenes, Romhook. You enter the tavern and the church by going through the menu like a normal person. No, it's just got the first 3. You can get... well, 4 is out... Oh, 7 kimonoed men. These are samurai. 4 is out of step with the rest of the games. And I don't know much about 5. 7 kimonoed men. Let's give them a bit of La Halito and see how they like it. Oh, they're casting Halito on us. 7 samurai have appeared. And have all been killed by Starmoon. Oh no, some of them are alive. At least one still lives. 1 kimonoed man. Finish him off, Bobston. No, he ran away. You know what we should do? Is we should cast that spell. What's it called? Latuma Pick. That way we won't have kimonoed men. They'll be confirmed samurai, and you get to see the full art. Although with a lot of the monsters, I like the shadowed art a lot more than like the fully lit art. Yeah, this definitely only has... Is there a different version that has 5? I don't know. This is working. Like, we're succeeding down here. We've just got to be careful. At any moment, like a really, really tough encounter could come up. I think there's relatively few things down here that could survive a Magneto, though. So we've got our emergency, like, mega spell. It's not clear, Roxors. Some of them are no doubt adventuring parties. Some of them are slaves of Werdner, who came to the maze and went mad. We just don't know. There's a lot of samurai and ninja hanging out down at level 3, actually. Alright, 6 werebears and 6 Vorpal bunnies, and we've been surprised. That's bad, because Vorpal bunnies do what you think they do. Bobston is poisoned and paralyzed. Alright, that's bad. That's bad, but I think we can do it. Wait, who did I have the samurai fighting? Maybe we should have Starmoon, like... Get a Mahalito in there as well. It was a pretty good use of magic, actually, because we got rid of the bunnies, ultimately, which might not have been guaranteed. Gilly. Gilly. Yeah, that went well. The only downside is Bobston's paralyzed, which means we have to use Dialco on him. Woof! And he's poisoned. And that requires Ladomophis. He's down to 48 health from 96. This level takes a toll. We'll have Dialma on poor Bobston here. See if we can recover somewhat. 66, that's not too bad. Now, I think we'll do a couple more loops, and then we'll go back and see what happens, see if we've leveled up much. By friendly, it really just means non-hostile, right? Probably not gone mad in the maze or something like that. Some of the animals are just animals, like the giant toad. Non-aggressive, and you can let them pass. Even undead can be friendly in this game, and to me that means they're like these restless corpses that aren't actually aggressive. They're just wandering, looking for their final rest. You don't have to fight them, and in fact, if you do fight them, you can turn evil. Probably because you're bringing violence where there was none. There's one posted by Janice. Look at him. That's a friendly undead there. There was one. I don't even see his missile launchers, although it might just be because he's so small. They're probably there. I should take a break in a little bit. I'm missing my lunch. High tension level 3 here. The advantage of level 2 is that you can escape at any time. We're lucky, we're very near the escape. Oh no, never mind. It was friendly dragonfly. Oh, here's something. Friendly. A lot of friendly animals here. Makes sense. Because this level is where we had to rescue a party from, and they were like protected by all the the friendly animals and other things. We're watching over them. They weren't even dead, they were mostly paralyzed. Oh, this is something. Alright, big problem. Like 6 level 3 priests. Huge problem. Oh, we didn't even kill one of them. You lot fight, and we're going to silence them. Contemplating just hitting them with big magic, but I don't think I will this time. Bobston strikes for 12 damage. God, they're doing Montino on us. Starmoon is not silenced. They're doing Montino. Everybody is being silenced. Oh no, our spellcaster wasn't. Oh, if only we can get not silenced from this one. Oh, they're all doing it. I see a lot of not silenced. I don't think Starmoon got silenced in any of that. Gilly is silenced. Never mind Gilly. Starmoon is not silenced. At least I don't think Starmoon is silenced. Mahalito should do it. No, it didn't fully do it. That was a good fight. Where am I? Oh, yeah. Right near the exit. No need for Boon of the Gods spell. Let's do another lap. We can't cast the Boon of the Gods spell because we're not level 13. Well, Starmoon isn't. No one has such a level. We've got to get more experience so we can level up. And once we've got powerful enough, we can start unraveling the mysteries of level 4. No man has ever made it so far. Well, we have, but it's always ended in disaster. Actually, no. If you count the rescues, it ended in great success. Starmoon was instrumental because Starmoon was able to overcome that one set encounter that caused us all that trouble in the first place with the warriors and the wizards, because Makanito will destroy most of it except for the Master Ninja. There's a Master Ninja in that encounter who has a chance to kill us instantly. That's the ninja's trademark move in wizardry. Alright, here's some beasts. Friendly coyotes. Leveling up is easier when you're evil because you don't have to fight the friend. However, if you're escaping and you're running low on resources and you don't fight a friendly group, you can turn good, as we experienced with Lisbeth in her second alignment change of the game. Right before she got cursed. Trying to escape. That was a rescue run. Trying to escape from level 4. And there are 10 levels. We've barely scratched the surface of this game, man. This game is so good. Oh, happy Mr. Dave. 36 months of power. Yeah. Forsaken Love. I've heard that spoken well of before. Advice taken, happy Mr. Dave. Forsaken Land. I've heard that mentioned in a couple of contexts. I might do that one and not do... And I might not even go back to... what was it? Labyrinth of Lost Souls, which is still probably pretty good. Does Forsaken Land make you make a main character? Or is it more like this one, where you are basically manager of the fates of like a community of adventurers whose fortunes are varied and uncertain? We're not getting many encounters here. It's an encounter. 4 capybaras. These things are very dangerous. I'm going to use one of my Mahalitos on them. Oh, it just wipes them out? I thought I'd weaken them, but no. Oh, that is a weird setup. I'm more likely to roll my own, though. Unless I do take a liking to these pre-built ones. Because it cannot be said that my characters here that I've played do not have personalities. It's funny how personalities just emerge. Any, like, XCOM player can tell you this. Personalities just emerge in the characters. We have to get them before they get us. I'm gonna do... Oh, no. I guess I'm not doing Litokan. I'll have to do Montino then. But Starmoon is going to try one of the new spells. Lacanito, since there's only one group of them. That'll finish them off, probably. Ooh, some of them are not silenced, some of them are. Montino. Gimgorn is silenced, silenced. Gilly's not silenced. Pocket is not silenced. Starmoon is not silenced. That's vital. Lacanito, this should destroy them. Not slain. Oh, so they can, like, survive this. Gimgorn. Only one is left. Bring him down, men. So they can survive. Good fight. Now, where are we in the... Oh, yeah. We're just at the start of the loop. We'll escape after this. And when we get to town, I'll have a break. I'll save the game and have a break. To ward off the game crashing. Here's the elevator. See what I mean by abstracted? The elevator is just described as a... just a menu in an empty square. That's bad. I went all the way through. I guess it's not bad. We can just walk to the end. And up. Everybody rest. Look at Merchant Suites. Oh, let's do it. Oh, they only need, like... Oh, Clacko only needed 8 experience. Bobston needed way more. How did Clacko get so far ahead? Oh, Starmoon got aged a year. Starmoon celebrated his birthday there. To the tavern. Yeah, looks like we've recovered our spells, I think, fully. Yeah, Clacko MVP, I guess. We're very close to leveling up, however. What we could do is duck right back down and fight Murphy's ghost like once. Right, and that will give us enough experience to level up. And then I can take that break. Murphy's ghost is right through here. There's a secret in the wall there. And a teleporter. And then you're in this chamber. Murphy's ghost is through here. There's a gem-encrusted statue of a hooded man here. A golden light emanates from the hood. In front of the statue is an altar in which pungent incense is burning. Will you search? Yes. Unseen Entity and Murphy's Ghost. These are both Murphy's Ghost. Now we fight it. Don't dispel it because you won't get experience. I wonder if there's some magic we should use. Hang on, let me have a look at my... I need to be reminded of what everything does. Mahamon... Matu, Kalki, Manifo, Bardios, Milwa. what I want to do is, like, make them easier to hit. Maybe that's not a priest thing. Do I have Bamutu? Bamutu would be pretty good. Oh, maybe Dilto. If we use Dilto on the unseen entity, it'll be easier to hit. Oh, look at our armor class. Murphy's ghosts usually hit, but they do very low damage. And I think they've got regeneration, so you have to try and bring them down as well as you can. We're hitting him. Look, Gimgorn. There's one gone already. Dilto. Murphy's ghost. Ah, good. Traditional wizardry style. That's what we want. Murphy's ghost is killed. Each survivor gets 1,483 experiences. Get out of here, men. And the only way out of here is by this method, which leads to a dark zone. But it's not too terrifying, a dark zone. It leads back to the main dark zone. Oh, this is the elevator. And the old man is right here. Oh, let's go to the trading post. Because we did pick up that shield, right? Old man, identify the shield. It's a large shield. Alright, to the inn. The merchant suites. Gimgorn made the next level. We lost luck. That's bad. Clacko made the next level. Bobston made the next level. Gilly made the next level. Holy moly, learn new spells. We're going to have to investigate that. Pocket needs a whole load of experience. No, that just confirms what it is. It's not magic. Now they couldn't tell what it was. Bunch of amateurs, eh? Starmoon needs 91,000. Starmoon's not leveling up for a while. To the tavern. What do you got, Gilly? Oof. Gilly's up in the second highest level of priest spells. Excuse me, let me get my reference material here sorted out. We'll read what he's got access to. Theoretically. Level 6 priest spells. Lorto, which means blades, causes sharp blades to slice through a group, causing 6 to 36 points of damage to each monster in that group. Pretty good. Mardi. which is restore. Totally restores the recipient to perfect health, so long as he or she, I should say, is not dead or worse. It is important to recognize that in the world of wizardry there are things that are worse than death. Oh yeah. Mabadi. Right, this means maiming. What did the last one mean? Restore. Madi. Restore. Mabadi is maiming. Mabadi strips the target monster of all but a few of its hit points. And lock defeat, which is recall. Oh, lock defeat causes all party members to be teleported back to the castle, minus all of their equipment and most of their gold. There is a very good chance this spell will fizzle. Might as well not even try it. Lock defeat. Lock defeat. It's an emergency evacuation spell where you lose all your guff, all of your worldly goods. You have to go and find your worldly good. Actually, I think things might just be lost if you use that spell. All right, look at our health. Look, I was going to take that break, which I am going to do, but I have to go to the edge of town to save, so that we don't lose any of our progress. Hi. Sabustimus. Fat Sonic. I've heard rumors of this. Well met. Yes, we'll continue. Alright. Let's get in the tavern, because I'm going to have a little bit of a break. I'm going to pause it. Bing. And I'll be back in a little bit. I'm going to go have a snack. Recover my strength. I'll see you all shortly. You lot wait there. Hey, and up.
From a dark, primitive time of a barbaric empire comes the epic battle for the throne of fire. A time when the power of evil triumphed across the land. A time of uncontrollable demonic forces. A time of the sword and sorcery. A towering spectacle of merciless warlords, fearless warriors, lusting women, and awesome conflicts. The Throne of Fire.
After you drop me off at Felicia's, round up the boys and meet me there.
Good idea.
Now let's get going.
I'll give him one of these, and I'll give him one of those, and one of these, and I'll give him one of those, and I'll choke him like this.
All right,
I'll choke him like this, and I'll give him.
Oh yeah. I believe you, but we gotta know who are you? Who are you actually? Who are you? What's your name? Okay, I understand. Yeah, right. Hey, Sinister, come on in here.
Easy, Big Daddy.
Well,
Easy, Big Daddy.
Hey, I think we need a little interpretation. Who or what is it? All right.
I'll give you interpretation, because that's what they do. He gives them one of these, and he gives them one of those. And you know who he gives it to? He gives it to Bruiser. Give him one, Daddy. Give him one. That's right. That's it. Mans, look at this guy.
Hey, what?
Look at this monster.
Don't you think I can take care of my own?
Yeah!
お兄ちゃん、小学生なんだから新聞読みながらご飯食べないで。ママ、30過ぎたピンクのでんぶご飯にかけて食べないで。お姉ちゃん、高校生なんだから居眠りしながらご飯食べないで。
静かに。
Taking a big chance charging at a man with a drawn longbow. Must have heard about my reputation for fair play. Can't believe everything you hear.
Don't you just love being in the spotlight? I don't remember having such a big audience in a long time, do you?
You haven't forgotten the routine?
You bet I haven't.
Ator, they were Hagen's men, soldiers from the Kingdom of the East.
心に詰めてたみたいに目覚めた色のついた夢の中を歩いてた息が止まるような神秘不思議な時間見えないと尋ねばあなたが現れたのよ
What's with this guy?
I'm gonna tell you what he
Who
is.
is he?
I'm gonna tell you who he is.
All right, who is
He gives them one of those, and he gives them one of these. That's all the people need to
he?
know.
Who is he? What's his name?
His name is Monster Number 2, and he gives them one of these, and he gives them one of those.
But I thought it was Monster Number 1.
He's Monster Number 1, and he gives them one of these.
Well, is he the
and
Super
gives them one of
Destroyer
these.
or what?
Don't worry about who he is. Just watch what he does.
We don't even know who he is.
To the Beast Boy.
From a dark, primitive time of a barbaric empire comes the epic battle for the throne of fire. A time when the power of evil triumphed across the land. A time of uncontrollable demonic forces. A time of the sword and sorcery. A towering spectacle of merciless warlords, fearless warriors, lusting women, and awesome conflicts. The Throne of Fire.
After you drop me off at Felicia's, round up the boys and meet me there.
Good idea.
Now let's get going.
Morning.
Morning.
I'm going into town. Do you want to come?
I'm back. Well met. I had a big sandwich while that was going on. And restore my vigor. Unpause. All right, return. Now, what were we doing? We're going to leave for more adventures? Let's go. We need to restore some of our cheese. Cheese and lettuce, that's it. That was my big set. It was on a lavish roll, though. It was a roll, really, not really a sandwich. Maize. We got to heal our men. Our men need big healing. Gilly, the gnome priest. Look at that stuff there. Dialma. Dialma. Now, let's fill in the gaps with some lower spells, some Dios. God. Well, I don't know what it is with Dios favoring the low roll. It does, though. I guess in a computer game, 1 to 8 does not strictly mean 1d8. It might mean 50-50. Like, it might be 50% chance of 1, like 20% chance of 2, 20% chance of 3, and like 10% chance of 8. That's like a computer game. I guess like a proper computer game you'd have to have some coefficient. You'd have to have your strength times 3.2% of your intelligence divided by the coefficient of the thing. Because you've got all this computing power, you've got to use it. You can't just have anything based on just simple numbers that work better. Yay. And well met. The flawless... What was it? Flawless Mountain. That's an interesting name. Ah! Effortless Mountain. Pardon me. I read it wrong like an oaf. Effortless Mountain. Now, we need to recover just a few more hit points on Bobston. Ooh, nearly there. All right. Yep. To justify it being a computer game. And also to hide the mechanics so you don't know when they've made a mistake. When things aren't working correctly, you can't actually tell. It's very important that we do this. Gilly should rest. Merchant Sweets. Now surely that's refreshed Gilly. Yes, good to maximum. The gear of my dwarves, of course. Long sword, large shield, helm. Plate mail +1 on Gimgorn. Plate mail, helm and long sword on Klako. Swing Kung Fu. 37, well man. And Bobston has a breastplate +1, which is the same as plate. What do you mean, long sword, Lion? What's your grief? They all have long sword. It's not a katana. It's a long sword. It's the same weapons they've had since they were fighters, warriors of old. The fighting dwarves. Now, back to the maze. There might be katanas you can get in this game somewhere. Like, was that a plot point of the anime where there's like like Muramasa or something can be found? I'm not sure. And if it was in the anime, it's in the game. That was a very high fidelity adaptation. All right, Gilly. What do we need? We need Morphic. And we need Latumapic. And that's enough. The Demon Blade. Oi. All the details were right in that adaptation. Tour level 3. Alright, let's see what happens to us. This isn't too difficult to rescue if you have like a mishap in this little area at least. Ogres! I don't know. Momolis, Dalto. Hang on. Malo Masopic. Oh, Masopic. What's that? Level 6. No, we don't even have it. We don't even have Masopic. I think we might be able to fight these just straight up. Oh, Bobston only hit for 1 damage. My doubts are starting to creep in. Whoa. Bobston struck twice for 10. They just ran away. All that did was lose us 10 hit points on Clacko. What a disaster. Alright, watch out. Oof. Oh, this is bad. Look at this. 6 priestesses and 3 gas dragons. Do you think we might be able to get away with, like, Catino here on the gas dragons? Or potentially on the priestesses, actually. Let's just throw them around. Catino on the gas dragons. Gilly will do a Montino on the priestesses. Pocket will parry. And I'm going to use a Lacanito on the gas dragons before they cause any trouble. Hopefully it'll work. Not slept. It's so rare for... Oh god, they're silencing us. Pocket is not... Starmoon's not silenced. The gas dragon... Whoa, 1 gas dragon survived. Did Gilly get silenced on that first... All my samurai are silenced. All my spell casting is just out the window. The gas dragon's trying to put us to sleep. Look at the amount of magic going off. They know the power of Montino. Alright. I'm going to send my samurai after the gas dragon. I don't think Starmoon got silenced during all that. Did he? Oh, they're casting Bardios. Clacko took 7. No, he did! Oh my god, that's bad. They're still casting silences, though. Pocket takes 8. Gilly took 5, alright. We're going to have to rely on our physical skills of battle. Pocket took 4, I'm going to have to... They're all doing Bardioses. Oh man. Woof. Clacko took 5. We've killed 1 of them. Second one down. Gimgorn hits for 12. left. Whoa. You got to be really proactive. Look at the massive losses we took. I'm just going to get Clacko up as much as I can here. Probably should get Pocket up just in case. It was a good fight. I'm going to go around this loop. Here they come. The capybaras have surprised us. Looks like most of them are running away. We got one of them for 86 experience. Was it Clacko who did the death blow there? I think so. Seven ogres. Oy. All right, Gilly. Manifold. Let's chance this. Oh, some of them are held, a couple of them aren't held. Actually, a Kalki would be pretty good here. Oh, an ogre hit for 7. Bobston strikes for 13. Gimgorn. The ogres are running away. Might be just the ones that are held who are left here with us. The 3 samurai. Isn't it a triple slash technique, no doubt? Finish off the last ogre. Oops. No, come on. 1.5 regular sized samurai. I guess he's not a... 1 abnormally sized samurai is what you should get with the 3 dwarfs using the tower technique. Huge spiders, leave them alone. You know what they can do. We are racking up some good money, though, because we're actually able to afford those resurrections. It's piling up. One day we'll be able to free Elizabeth from the curse of the ring. I mean, Elizabeth... The Macho King is recuperating even now. This is heavy on the samurai. 3 dwarven brethren. 2 ogres. 2 ogre mega ambush. Bring them down, men. Oh, 1 ogre is so hard to grind down. They just run away like normal. But we did find money. We found 56 glod each. That's pretty good. That's 300 something. Three dragonflies. Bring them down. Now these, I think, might be resistant or immune to flame. I'm not sure. So these sort of things are what you need to use the spark magic on. I wonder if we should use our spells on them, though. So the Halitos might not work too good. I think I had that experience. Which one of the sparks? Molito is sparks. I also have, like, an electric spell. Madalto. Do I have that? I don't think I do. Dalto? Ah, yeah. I do have Dalto. There it is. Let's see what it does. Oh, they're breathing on the party. We're only taking 1 damage, though. Dalto destroyed them. That's ice magic, the Dalto. The Peach Garden, eh? I don't know about this. The werebears! Well struck. Now, yes, let's try and hold them in place. So they don't just run away. Oh, it's working. Uh-oh. A couple of them got away. No, a Kalki has been cast inadvertently. Good work, man. A chibi by nature. Hey. These are kimono dwarfs you're talking about. Show them some respect. Yeah, they took samurai oaths together. Were indoctrinated. 7 ogres. Oh, they surprised us. They're taking the opportunity to run away as well. They're very flighty, those ogres. We can probably hold them in place fairly well if we can just get, like, the initiative. I don't know if I can put them to sleep. Look at Lion trying to force his accusation of weeabism upon these noble dwarfs. What an oaf. Friendly huge spiders, never mind them. Six coyotes. I'm pretty sure I can just fight these. Do you think it might be worth trying to hold them? We have plenty of Manifo. Just we'll try it and see how it works. Oh, they're out of here already. We held some of them. They're not too robust. There's a chimp theory. Well met. A high reckoning this day. Full torches appeared. I wonder if full torch is referring to the flashlight from some game or another. Or a burning torch in some game or another. Or the fullness of the lantern. 6 coyotes? What minimum opponent is this? Yeah, it implies the possibility of an empty torch, you're right, Beyond. Full torch. Alright, mega battle coming in probably. 5 werebears. Hold them in place so that we can fight them. Obstin with his 1 damage. Good, we're gonna get these ones. I think one ran away in the midst of all that. They're running away! I thought holding them would hold them for a little longer. No, we're just looking for experience so we can get our men up to optimum level. For thrilling dungeon adventure in the floor below this one. There is many unexplored, like, nooks there. Oh, this floor can still shock you. Have no fear. Here's a beast. 6 coyotes. These are low-grade encounters, these. It's trying to lull me into a sense of being ready for the next floor, and that's not true. We are not ready for the next floor. I think Tea Leaf will probably go out with the Barracuda. She'd want to restore her friend Lisbeth. Or would she join the samurai in recognition of them bringing her back to life? I don't know. You want Pocket out of the party, Perhebion? An honor debt, maybe. I don't know if she holds with such a thing. She might. Oof. Look at this collection. Oh, oh, oh. I'm going to use magic on those Vorpal bunnies. Just delete them like that. Nope, there's one left. Good. 1,125. Big experience. This is high tension. I don't think Tea Leaf has all these potions of Latomorphos either. That's a pocket collection, I'm afraid. Oh, something's here. Friendly rotting corpses, never mind those. So many friendly encounters. What's going on? What level are our samurai anyway? Level 8. Yeah, we've got a ways to go. We've got to get back into fighting form. The Lord class might be pretty worthy as well. If only Male had lived, she might have made it to the Lord class. Yeah, then again, who does? I don't know if male would qualify for lady status. She got turned to ash, and then she was buried because she couldn't be resurrected. Male has been destroyed. Her ashes were put in the garden for all time. We spent a lot of money on trying to bring her back. Now, the Lord class is good. It's got warrior skills, and it has priest magic as well. Very appealing. Very appealing. Here we are. Here's a beast. Oh! The Vorpal bunnies. 3 capybaras as well. Vorpal bunnies are running away. 505. Not too bad, not too bad. I think you get more encounters if you're not in the elevator area, actually. Maybe we should go and come back in the not elevator section. We do have to go back all the way back to A. And then go all the way out of here. We're going to lose our... Oops. We go down to floor 2, the normal way. Then we go this way. There's the closet of battle. There's always something in here. Friendly gas clouds. That's an omen. I think the density of doors is higher down in the, like, the normal area. You've got to walk this whole spiral. Ugh. Now we're down on normal level 3, and that's a secret door. And the encounters happen in the corners as well. 7 capybaras. I might need that Dialma. Better lean off the Leto cards. Oh, they're running away already? It's shocking how often they run away. So all of these doors are like all secret in this area. Which is a fact I didn't realize first time I was here, on account of the fact that I had my secret door detecting spell up. That's a secret there too. You can kind of glimpse them normally, which is a surprising feature. What is it? Friendly coyotes? No match. What if I do this? 2 dragonflies, bring them down, man. Bobston for 8. 1's down. Good, dealt with. Oh, immediate beasts. Friendly dragon. Rivals of that last gang we took down, no doubt. 6 level 3 priests. Oh, we surprised them. This is good. I think Starmoon should use magic on them, frankly. Oh, we silenced them. Many of them were struck down. Only one remains. Good. Yeah, many of the sprites are excellent in this game. 5 level 3 samurais. From a rival samurai house, which leap out. None of them were taken down, however. Try and hold them, Gilly. Oh, they're firing back with magic. Oh, someone was asleep. I think it was Clacko. Holding them in place here. Clacko is asleep. Gilly will fight in a rare move. The normally placid gnome goes mad and charges with his flail. Dealt with. Look at this. This is a lot more efficient, just doing this. 6 level 3 ninjas. Manifold. Surely ninjas are no... Oh, 24 damage. That was really good. I think it was Clacko that did that as well. Uh-oh. Gimgorn's poisoned. They recovered from being held very quickly. Clacko's poisoned now. They're worth a lot of experience. We need to recover our men here before the worst happens. Friendly ninjas, they're from the same clan as our dwarfs, no doubt. Conducting espionage down here on level 3. 6 level 3 priests. They surprised us. Or they take this opportunity to leg it as well. Good match. We're patrolling this part of the realm. The kick button does move you forward normally, actually. Ah! We managed to kill a couple of them. It's an encounter. Oi. Now, what should be our magic policy here? Oh, we didn't kill all the coyotes are running. I mean, the toads are running away. Whoops. Accidentally selected run. What an oaf. I'm surprised it succeeded, actually. 7 level 3 ninjas. Alright. Let's just bring them down instantly with magic. And get the maximum of experience. Ninjas are worth a lot of experience, it turns out. The samurai. Ooh, they're doing stuff. No, Gilly's asleep. There's only one left. The Ring of Steel. There's some rival dwarfs who have also taken a separate oath to release a different princess from a different curse in a whole other town. She probably has a toe ring, though, or something. Not as classy. More level 3 samurai? Again gone. Good work, men. The capybaras. Dealt with. Friendly giant toad of the very kind that stopped Murmagil and company from perishing down here. The barracuda. 3 ogres. We've got one of them. Oh, there was something right here. 7 level 3 priests. We can take no chances with these. Immediately destroy them all. No, we're out of that spell now, though. Uh-oh. And here comes the true evil priest. Oh, no, never mind. Some of our own ninjas. 7 coyote. Zero experience. Oh, some glod, though. That's something. Friendly bunnies. No such thing in my experience. The 5 coyotes. Will we kill any of them, or will they all flee? We got one. Seven level 3 samurais. They immediately run away. Actual battlefield tactics on display here. Tactical retreats. We've really used a lot of our resources. 3 dragonflies. Oh, we don't have enough Daltos left. What else have I got? I've got Lacanito. Oh, that instantly got rid of them. Good. Seven level 3 ninjas. They also absorb Mega Lacanito, in my opinion. Quick, before they run away. God, all of them were slain. Well met, Rufus. Gringle is in the tavern at this juncture. Rufus and brigands. We're powering up our new samurai brethren here, following the ancient traditions. 5 level 3 ninjas. I don't have any Lacanitos left. Or Lahalito. I got Macanito, but I'm saving that. Mamorlis. I got Mahalito. Maybe that'll work. I don't know how many hit points these have. Oh, it killed some of them. Oh, Clacko got poisoned. Woo! Clacko got killed. Holy moly. Clacko was killed in battle. We gotta get out of here. The ninjas assassinated Clacko. Wait a minute, where are we? We're in the wrong side of the door. This is a disaster. Uh-oh. Oh, now the hit squad has appeared. And this is just the scenario for which I was saving my most powerful magic. Macanito, which will just get rid of them. You have to abide this disaster. Spending time dead for tax reasons, eh? We gotta get out of here. What a shocking turn of events. Bring him down. He was behind it. Ooh. Armor! We found a mystery suit of armor. What's that all about? Out of the way, level 1 priests. We don't have enough Montino. Just get rid of him. No, Dominion tank police, Rufus? Possible? Yep, that's it. What if we lose Clacko for all time? Armor of Kings acquired. We can only hope. Who's got that mystery armor? Starmoon does. Never mind, it's leather armor. We gotta get Clacko to the temple. Pocket. Clacko has been cured to the tavern. Add Clacko back into our party. That was a disaster. Those ninjas, we can't unidentify, we can't underestimate the ninjas. Cured of death. Merchant sweets. We didn't even level up through all that. And now, The long-winded healing process. Leave. Yes. Oops. Look at those health points returning. Health comes back apace. There we are. Who else needs mega healing? Gimgorn. Oops, that's Ladamophis. Bobston. To the inn. All right. Tea Leaf returns to the party. Tea Leaf is back. Tea Leaf has lower hit points and a worse armor class, though, I dare to note. And Tea Leaf also does not... Tea Leaf does have a staff +2, though. Tea Leaf also doesn't have a big pile of Ladamophis potions. Tea Leaf's here to fulfill her oath to the samurai brethren for bringing her back. She knows how close it was. Now, who thinks we could try level 4? The Macho King is evil. He can't be in this party. Gimgorn, Bobston, Clacko, Gilly, Starmoon, Tea Leaf. No, I don't like that. Gilly, Tea Leaf, Starmoon. That's our fighting order. Macho King was always evil. The Macho King Randy Savage started evil in this game. Yeah, Tea Leaf would be the... Besides the Barracuda Murmagil, of course, and arguably the Macho King, although he's a lot less certain, I think. Tea Leaf would be the one looking to cure her friend Lisbeth. Now, Magic, Gilly, Maporfic. Level 4 is actually reached by the elevator. Let's just get down there and have a look at the lay of the land. Uh-oh, there's beasts. These are level 1 beasts, though, so we don't have to worry about them. It's just a couple of bushwhackers. They ran away immediately. The Macho King started evil. No, Macho Man was good. And he died and was lost forever, or so we thought. But then the Macho King started appearing. Right? On the edge of town, you'd hear rumors they'd seen the Macho Man alive. And this man claiming to be him. But he was reborn as the Macho King. Started appearing. And Lisbeth fell for it. She turned evil and joined him. Not in that order. Or was in that order, but they weren't directly related events. Alright, so here we are on, like, level 4. When you get here normally, it's just this big loop of doors, which we've gone through. And really nothing else. But when you come here via the elevator, there's this whole complex up here. I don't know if it's a complex, but it's a zone of mystery. Testing Grounds Control Center. Authorized personnel only. Do not enter. Ah. The sounds of guardian monsters. So we've never explored down here. Oh, look out, immediate encounter. Oh, 3 insects. They surprised us. We don't know what they are. Starmoon, immediately do something. Better save that. Mahalito might be enough, I don't know. Only Gimgorn struck it. It bit Gimgorn for 15 damage. We got him. Let's get a Latuma pick going on so that we know what we're dealing with. Treasure repository? I don't know if I trust this. We should also have the Miloa. Don't know if I trust a treasure repository. Oh god, there's something in here. 5 rotting corpses. Oh, these aren't too dangerous, the rotting corpses. It's a chest. Alright, Tea Leaf. Is it really? Yes, it is. That's a teleporter. Disarmed. Oh, we found a staff of some sort. So this is just a little room. Treasure repository. Uh-oh, 5 ogres. What if we can get them before... I don't know, Lacanito. I don't know if it's worth it. Yeah, whatever. Damn it, they're running away first. We got him. Let's test what's through here. It's an encounter. A friendly group of were-rat. Six huge spiders. Get them. They're not too bad. Through this door is like the first big problem, which is like a boss fight. Through this door. What did that say? Monster Allocation Center. That very first thing, it has the mega battle. I think we can win it though with Starmoon. Because Starmoon can do Macanito, which wins the battle as long as he casts it before he gets silenced or put asleep or anything like that. So I'm surprised that this is such a small area. I thought it'd be more extensive. These are the same beasts as were in the previous level. Uh-oh, they're breathing on us. Starmoon. Bring them down. Oh, we're avoiding all of that damage, and Bobston will finish it off. Good work, Bobston. Oi. See, this is a classic Macanito scenario here. We've got to silence as many priestesses as we can and get Macanito. Oh, it's the first thing that happens. We're fine. Never mind. It's the first thing that happens. Oh, all right, tea leaf. Poison needle. Yes. I had a little doubt there that it would be poison needle. I thought this would be a dangerous enough place that the poison needle wouldn't be it. Why don't you always get treasure chests from battles in this room? Them again. Oh, they surprised us. That's bad. They're breathing on us. There's 4 gas dragons that are all going to breathe on us. Look at the levels of damage that are being done. No, I won't take any chance. That was good. Treasure repository. We didn't get 8 ogres this time. Let's see if this gets them. Oh, they're running away already. Damn it, that wasn't a good use of that spell. So if we go through here, I'm going to try this. Oh, Starmoon's only on 10 health. That's bad. Friendly group of level 7 fighters. We're so lucky that they're friendly. I didn't realize I was on such dire health. They were friendly that time. Candy. I think we can take these. Oh, they didn't appear. That's a shock. Maybe we can actually explore down here a little. In this room there is a large desk. On it are the remains of crystal balls and other magical artifacts, all now broken. As you entered the room, the panel on the door slammed shut. Then it glowed a pale blue. No one can pry it open. Next, the door on the other side of the room starts to glow bright orange, inviting the party to use it. Uh-oh. We're trapped. Let's see what happens. As the party enters this room, the door slams shut, glows orange, and vanishes. A door appears to the right. A voice coming from the ceiling addresses you. Congratulations, brave adventurers. Today you have proved yourself to me, and are now ready to start your quest. Years ago, my amulet was stolen by the evil wizard Werdner. Werdner hides in the maze somewhere below us. Find him, slay him, and return me the amulet. This is we've proven ourselves in the proving grounds of the Mad Overlord, it seems. To aid you in your quest, I will give you a blue ribbon, which may be used to enter the elevator on this floor. Go now, and may the gods guide you. I see. I didn't know that happened. And now we're here. Hey! Alright. Gimgorn got the blue ribbon. How exciting. So that was the voice of Trebor, the Mad Overlord, revealing to our men at last what the actual premise of the game is. How interesting. So now we can use the express elevator, as I think it's called, to go to the even lower levels. Uh-oh. 2 dragonflies. Bring them down. you think we can bring them down? Gimgorn only did 2. Yeah, we can find. Yeah, it's an adventure town now. It's like one of those frontier towns. It's one of those boom towns. You can get it repeatedly. Like, all of the keys so far you can just get from the places that dispense them, which is this one as well. You have to have the blue ribbon. This is also a detail that appears in the OVA. When Hawkwind the ninja uses the blue ribbon to interact. Whoa! Attack dogs! I've never seen these before. I'm gonna do a daring assumption and think I might have to go for the dragonflies first. I'm gonna have Starmoon try to destroy the attack dogs. Oh, wow. That's good. Yeah, it destroys the attack dogs, alright. Oh, the dragonfly got to breathe on us, though. That's bad. Surely we can finish off the dragonfly. There we go. Five level 3 ninjas. These are what got us last time. Let's use our magic on him. Gimgorn's poisoned. He's not dead, though. Friendly dragonfly. Those text boxes seem to invite encounters, don't they? 3 gas dragons. Oh, damn, that didn't finish them off. They're breathing fire all over the place. We should be able to finish them off with our men. Well, that's right. Now we should get out of here and recover. In so much as we can. It's a mega battle. Woo! Were-rats and coyotes. Or one were-rat. The gas dragons must be the weakest of the dragons. If you don't count the dragonflies, those are the earliest dragons we've seen. Yeah, Larian have never been up to anything but no good as far as I'm concerned. Alright. To the inn. Everybody relax. Murtois Royal Suites. Splash for the best rooms in the house on a whim. Gimgorn made the next level. Gained everything and a hit point. Bobston made the next level. Lost piety. Whoa. Lost luck. Gained everything else. When you change classes, as our men did, your stats return to their starting value, which is kind of interesting. This is the first party to prove itself, which is kind of a fascinating... But did they get spells? I don't think they did. So far, the magic of the samurai hasn't really proven itself to be very useful. But we've got a ribbon. Did we find something? Did we find an item on our... We've got the question mark ribbon. That's the blue ribbon. It's a mystery key. Or am I just remembering the armor? Oh, there's a staff. Oh, it's an anointed flail there. We already have such. Alright, now we gotta fully recover. Let's fully recover as much of our health as we can. Who needs Dialma? I guess nobody does. Oh, damn it. Get back to maximum. Gilly himself. Oh, didn't even take him to... There we go, full health. I have no idea where Wolfkara. I have absolutely no concept of that at all. Each member. Merchant Suites. Gilly didn't recover. I thought he had more spells in the 7th slot than... Or maybe he does only have 2. Maybe I'm wrong and he does only have 2. There are mud crab all over here in Oz. Wherever there's water, there's at least 8 mud crabs lurking beneath it. Perfect. Let's go back to level 4 and explore it even further. Level 4 looks manageable. Now we have the ghost of level 5 looming over us. The Dark Zone. Forlorn turtle now. So we might have to battle that mega party. That's there to guarantee that they're like selected henchmen by Trebor himself, and whoever can get past them is surely worthy of receiving the ribbon. Whoa. Yikes. Let's do this. So, the dragonflies weren't destroyed by that magic. Very interesting. We took some serious damage there from their breath as well, I can't help but notice. Now let's see what happens. Oh, here they are. 2 level 7 fighters, 2 level 7 mages, 2 high priests, and a high... Oh god, they surprised us. The high ninja leaps at Bobston and hits 2 times for 31 damage. Bobston is decapitated. Bobston is... Holy camole! That's terrible. How could they surprise us when we knew they were there? The high ninja just assassinates a samurai immediately. The high priest doesn't do anything so potent as that. So much for experiencing this level. Gimgorn, your options are but few. But I am going to aim my remaining samurai at the high ninja there. And I'm going to silence the high priests. Phew, that was bad luck. Bobston was dealt with. That is absolutely true. Gimgorn tries to stab a high ninja and hits 2 times for 10 damage. Look at him going in for revenge. Only 4 damage from Klacko, though. Mahalito's coming out. Gimgorn takes 18 damage. Klacko takes 8. Gilly takes 17. Tea Leaf takes 10. Starmoon takes 11. Starmoon retaliates with Makanito. A level 7 fighter is killed, as is another one. Both mages are destroyed. The High Priest was not destroyed. Oh, that's bad. Klacko was decapitated? Oh my god. And the High Priests are not silenced. Oh, this is bad. Look at this. This is making me think I got super lucky the last couple of times I actually beat this fight. Alright, Gimgorn. Look at Gilly. Gilly's options. We got some new Gilly magic. He might have to save himself here if he can. We've got up to the high levels here. Mardi. I don't know if we have Mardi. No, we don't have Mardi. Alright. Alright. We might have to roll on a Dialma here to keep him alive. Either roll on a Dialma, or we could roll on a Litokan in the hopes of eliminating the High Ninja. Now, Tea Leaf, you parry. Starmoon, do your most powerful thing that isn't either of those. Do Lahalito on the High Priests. I don't know if that's the right strategy. Gimgorn stabs for 9. Leaps at Gimgorn for 28 damage. Oh, Starmoon cast Lahalito. Didn't kill them, though. Gilly is killed. Oh, this is bad. Alright, we're still in it, though. Tea Leaf's in big trouble. Poor Bobston, he was instantly clobbered. Right. We're going to have to use... Tea Leaf, you're going to have to get involved. We might have to use this. And it might work. Oh, one High Priest is still alive. The High Ninja is killed. Tea Leaf takes 12 damage. What's the most dangerous thing I can throw at this? Yikes. Ah, finally. Woof! That was bad. Alright, Tea Leaf. Teleporter. Do I want to mess with teleporters at this juncture? Surely a teleporter will put me somewhere random. I might leave it. Let's get out of here. What a disaster. It's one of the greatest disasters in the history of the game so far. 3 swordsmen. Boy, oh boy. I don't know if we can run when we've got dead party members. Oh, you can. Okay. I gambled on it. Immediate other encounter is happening. The monsters surprised us. Tea Leaf is paralyzed. Tea Leaf is killed again? Oh my god. We might have to... Because if we fail to run, we're definitely dead. But if we can just... If we can just get a Macanito off, we can survive. Oh, Gimgon's poisoned and paralyzed. We may need another rescue party.
Excuse me? I think you're confused.
No, we'll be all right. We'll be all right. Can we Can we trade items with... So he's paralyzed, but he's also poisoned, isn't he? Was he poisoned? He's paralyzed. Oh, maybe I can't use an item on him. I think that just uses it on who's ever... I think all of the samurai might be just permanently blasted. Alright, I think we can make it out. Alright, we're out. Starmoon. What did I tell you? Starmoon, the last remaining man from the party. We're dragging them. We made a mobile out of stone, like in every one of those survival craft games. Ah, dear. Look at this mess. At least Gimgorn isn't, isn't dead. Everyone else is dead. Gilly's dead. Who am I looking for here? Gimgorn. Alright. Let's see if we can rescue any of our people. We've got enough to attempt some of it. Pool the gold. Bobston has been cured. His head has been reattached. Now we got to go to the tavern and add Bobston because he's got money. Clacko. Oh, come on, Clacko. Clacko is back. Now we've got to go back to the tavern and add Clacko because he's got money. Gilly. Surely Gilly will be alright. Our vast fortune, it's being destroyed. Gilly has been cured. We've got to go back to the tavern and add Gilly because he's got money. Alright, Tea Leaf. Tea Leaf has been cured. Adventurers in. Everybody relax a little. Oh, we all need... Oh, Tea Leaf made the next level. I should say so after all that experience. Good work, Tea Leaf. Yeah, the Brotherhood is so strong between the dwarfs. They cannot be separated by death. They're like one of those bosses where you have to kill all three of them or they just come back. You must kill all three of the brothers. This worked out extremely well. Who's ready for some arduous healing? That losing the initiative on that battle is what destroyed us there. If we'd had at least the... Wouldn't have had to have an ambush. If we just had the normal initiative, I think we would have been at advantage. Reorder. Gimgorn. Bobston. Clacko. Gilly. Tea Leaf and Starmoon. Tea Leaf is very experienced in these affairs now. Overall, that didn't go too badly. What else? What have we got left? Just the minimum power Dios magic. The high ninjas, yeah, big problem. This healing montage. Now we're Trained by Franco Nero himself, the arch ninja. That's a lot of healing we just did. Ugh. The maze. Dialma. We're back for Dialma. Tea leaf needs more healing. Whoops, that's camp. Starmoon. I guess I didn't need to use the big one on Starmoon or whatever. Well, we learned something there. Never give up. Look at the recovery we've made. Never give up. It's not worth it. It's too much effort. Just push through. The swordsman, good question. Oops, that's Doomer pick. What did I cast that for? Oh, we're only missing that one hit point. Okay. Oh, Gilly aged a year. Alright. Yep, that looks good. Starmoon's got all his magic. Let's get back down there. Let's get back down there and see what kind of even more disastrous moves we can make. Uh-oh. Normal encounter, normal encounter. We don't need to do Halito. Dealt with. We can manage the encounters on level 4, I think. Whoops. So, down there I think is the, so that goes down a level as well. I wonder, Whoops. Yes, yes. Oh, it's an encounter. 2 gas dragons. Should I use my magic on them? Or can I trust my men to bring them down? I better use magic. Oh, it's breathing on us. Finish it off. There we go. Ooh, chest already. Disarm. I trust that it's correct. Yes. Right. A, B, C, D, E, F. And this is A. Alright. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It goes down to the 9th level. And we're not going to no 9th level. We're not even going to the 5th level, which is this one. We're staying here. No, who knows? There'll be Draculas and demons and all sorts of horrors down there. Huge spider. Oh, friendly ninjas. We're not ready for no 9th level. Yeah, there'll be Draculas down there. There's vampire lords in the game somewhere as well. There's an awful lot of friendly things here in this encounter hallway. Look at this team of assassins. They heard we were alive still and they've returned to finish us off. Seven level 3 ninjas. We can Lito-Khan those. I think I can Lito the level 3 ninjas, I'm not sure. Oh, there's a couple of robust ninjas here. Good. Dealt with. This is a high volume encounters here. As it should be, for the Monster Allocation Center. Four ogres. Ogres are big cowards. They love running away. Whew. Alright, Gimgorn. This is my big plan. We're going to pile on the gas dragon, and Gilly is going to silence the priestesses. And Starmoon's going to cast magic on the priestesses. We don't need that one. This one should be sufficient. Although priestesses are pretty robust, aren't they? Oh, Gimgorn has slept. Should be able to finish off this dragon. Look at that. Good work, men. Mikado. I should burn my armor. These samurai don't do the robust damage that the fighters were doing, I don't think. Although they're not near the level that they were. A friendly group of boring beetle. Ugh. You don't want to get in a conversation with them. 6 level 3 ninjas. La Halito. Oh, there's one left. Finish him off. Good. Now this doesn't even have sexes at all, Rufus. It's not even a factor. Ah, that's because you got to have warrior women. They came to their senses, did they? You just say he is, like normal when you create a character. Characters are what you make them. It's a gas dragon! Do I have to use my magic on this thing? I got Molito. What was Molito? I got Mahalito. Someone fell asleep there, I saw that. What was Molito? Oh, Molito is Sparks, right. 3 to 18 points of damage to about half the monsters in a group. While inferior in many respects to Mahalito, Molito affects some monsters that are impervious to fire-based spells, and the monsters that are struck by the spell are less likely to be able to minimize its effects. How about that? Yeah, I'd like some Valkyries running around in my party. It's the boring beetles. Gargoyles. Oof, grave mists. Gimgorn is immediately paralyzed by the grave mists. Oh, Klacko's paralyzed. Bobston. Even Tea Leaf has to fight here. There we go. Big problem, the Grave Mist, because look how paralyzed we are. We need some Dialco. Bobston, Klacko, Gimgorn, Gilly, Tea Leaf, and Starmoon. I want to get through there and explore further, but I'm scared of that mega ambush party. I want to level up again before I tangle with them. Mind you, I did really just suffer from mega bad luck there. Ugh. What do they want, all these friendly parties? One huge spider, bring it down. Surely we can just physical it down. 100 experience. I'm afraid I don't know how to answer that, Rufus. Instantly killed that spider. Good, dealt with. Treasure repository. tea leaf. Silenced all of the priestesses immediately. We didn't do very much damage to the gas dragons. They might be mega resistant to flame actually just on account of being dragons, gas or not. Bobston and Clacko are both asleep. So it might be worth doing this Molito business. Let's just see what happens. And it killed them. Didn't give me a damage report though. Oh, poison needle. Sword. Clacko has taken into his hands a mysterious sword. The treasure repository gives another gift. Aha! Whoa. Boring beetles and huge spiders. This is an awful lot of enemies. Do these breathe? What do boring beetles do? I'm going to use my biggest magic on them. Yeah, look at that. They do breathe. A big pile of experience. Yeah, this is the gameplay. Oop. They're frequently quite friendly, though. Wow, look at the gargoyles. What are these like? Who knows what they do? Just in case they do magic, I'm going to do this. Oh, he resisted my spell there. Oh, very resistant to magic. Not too bad. Mega illustration, though. Friendly gas dragons. Bleh. 2 gas dragons at them. 7 damage. 6 damage, 6 damage. It's alive. Now. Or was it Dalto? Was it Dalto? Mahalito. Dalto, eh? Dalto. Oh, they killed them both. Molito was Sparks, though. Do I not have Molito? Uh-oh. Yeah, I do have Molito. Let's see. 9 damage. Silenced all of the priestesses. This is good. It's very hard to get good hits on these priestesses. There we go. This is kind of a good example of map trickery because it looks the same no matter which way you're facing. So if you weren't taking notes, or if there weren't the telltale like signs, you could get lost here by going the wrong way. Can't I just fight these normally? Yeah, they're not too threatening. A friendly group of huge spiders. How far was I from leveling my samurai here? I think if I level one more time, maybe, I might be able to challenge that. Now this is a time where we need Dalto. Oh, we don't have Dalto. This is oh, we can't do Molito either. We're running out of magic. Ah, they're breathing on us. All right, time to get out of here. Now, which way are we facing? This way. Whee. I'm going to rely on Starmoon's magic to just bail us out. Good. They all suffocated. Terrible death. Now let's go and recover all of our resources. Where's that crazy old man? Here he is. Who may be Werdner himself. Everybody relax. So we made a lot of money down there. We're back to 6,000 Glodden pieces. Woof, we need a lot more experience to level up. Tea Leaf, aged a year. She's, what is she now, 17 or something? She's, these characters are so young. Gilgamesh. Bobston's 26. Clacko's 23. Gimgorn 23. Gilly 21. Tea Leaf 19. Okay. Starmoon also 19. Actually, what I wanted to look at was yep. Young and stupid. And the desperate. Those are the types that would do dungeoning for a living. Or a hobby. Alright, Gilly. We don't have that much healing to do here. I'm going to confront that mega party again and see if we have another disaster and if we survive it. I like that this game has all these shortcuts built into it. Also, there was that sword, right? Now, who had it? Clacko. Yeah, it's just a sword. We sell it. We let Gilly rest. Is Gilly ready? Yep. Whoop. Oh, I can't do anything. To the maze. My poor Fick. Yeah, that's enough. Let's see what else we find down there. You've just got to take your chances. I'll tell you what we're going to find down there, and that's big adventure. It's an encounter. 4 ogres, what a bunch of oafs. They ran away like madmen. Alright, we're about as ready as you can be for such a battle as this. Did they get the advantage on us this time? Oh, they were friendly this time! Alright, we pass. What's in the corner here, though? Friendly were-rats. Oh, this is just a closet? But a single gas dragon lying in wait. As they are wont to do. Oh, we just nailed it like that. I inspect that chest. Tea leaf, crossbow bolt, disarm. Oh, good, we found a staff. Now, I had to push the button twice there. Who's got that staff? There was 2 staffs. I was going to say, what the... Gilly collected 2 staffs from that treasure chest. So that's it? Hibbity dibbity. And Clacko got another ribbon for his trouble there. Huh. I really thought there'd be, like, more. There's all this black space there. Yeah, 2 staffs is nothing to snort at. Yeah, 2 quarter staffs is a half staff. They're not quarter staffs. These are wizardly staffs, no doubt. How mysterious. should we do? I'm more a man of passion than greed. Uh-oh. I don't know where I am. No, I made it out. Oh, it's the old man. Alright, I found my way there. Well, let's have a look at our staffs then. Gilly's got both of them. Whew, that one's 500. Anointed flail, as expected. But what is this? The mace -1. That is an accursed mace. Uncurse. Are you sure? It's got -1 written on it. Alright, what's going on? Is it just a hunk of junk? That might be one of the rusted items. Why is it 500 then? Mace -1? That's a Kyoku Sagani question. I think he explained what a -1 was. Yeah, it might just be a big hunk of junk, but it still sells for 500, which is well in excess of... And it's not cursed, you say? He said it's not cursed. If I equipped it, would that be the curse? And uncursing it means you have to... I don't know. What do you think I should do? Should I sell this? I guess uncurse means you can just unequip the item. And it's still cursed. I don't know, man. Maybe I'll just sell it. It might just be... It's a cursed item, I think. No, it's you that's uncursed. You're right. Yeah, that's the way I'm thinking here. Should we stick our head down onto floor 5? Risky though that be. Incredibly risky, actually. Let's have a look. Now, we want to cast Le Miroir for this. Look out. We surprised them. Bring them down. These are pretty low hit point beasts. Although we did only kill one of them. Oh, resist the spell. I didn't want to get breathed on. That should finish it. Oh, it's a chest. Disarm. Another staff? What could this one be? Alright, this is floor 5. Wow, new graphics! Oh, look at this! New graphics! Wow! That's a door. These are doors. Raised ceiling. This is like phase 2 of the game. Oops. I wonder what it looks like when we don't have the light spell running. Oh, what kind of things live here, though? 2 men in leather. Two men in leather, eh? Ah. Oh, just killed both of them. Alarm. Another staff and a sword. What the? Friendly gargoyles. Two men in leather. Five level 4 thieves. Whew. They withstood the full assault there. These must be the men in leather, though. One thief remains. Good work, men. Oh. I feel like those are like the low-end enemies here, though. Don't like the look of that. What's this? Oh, there's something here. Friendly huge spiders. This is the real dungeon we're in now. A man in robes. We don't know what level he is. Oh, he cast... Oh, that was us. Good. We silenced him. Good work, men. Mage Blaster. That might actually be a Mage Blaster. That is a Mage Blaster. There was a sword in there. We should get that. We should get Latuma pick going on so that we can know what we're facing. 4 gargoyles. Now these are resistant to our magics, aren't they? Oh, they're fighting back. The gargoyles were destroyed. Poison needle. Dagger? Oh, so much treasure. Two level 5 mages. Don't take many chances with these lads. Mahalito should be enough. Sasuga, whoever that was. Sorry, I was so entranced with the... We silenced them and blew them back with our own sorcery. I don't want to go too far. Minor daimyo. Oh, God. Some minor daimyos visiting this province. That's the elevator. Oh, God. Dragon puppies? This bodes really bad. Let's use our biggest stuff on them. There's 6 of them. Oh, we just killed them all. It's alright. You don't know what they're gonna do. Teleporter. Disarm. Another dagger and a sword? What is happening in this dungeon? Hang on. We're going to be running out of space. So much guff. Starmoon's still got plenty of room. Look out, there's something here in the hallway. 4 attack dogs, bring them down. I wonder if we can just fight these. They look like those corn demon dogs. Well, I forget what they're called. Cornite hounds with their little... Those have fins around their necks. These have got spiky collar things on, looks like. They're just called Hounds of Corn. You're right. I thought they had a special... They probably do have a special name now for copyright reasons. Although it's got corn attached to it, maybe. 4 werewolves. These things are bound to be a big problem. Lito Khan. La Halito. Dealt with. Oh, damn. I didn't really mean to do that. Well, whatever. I think it might behoove me to go back and have a look at a lot of these items I've found. I think I should be able to defeat these without resorting to my magic. Oh. Tea Leaf will inspect. It's a stun up. Tea Leaf is absolutely pulling more than her weight. She's probably not very heavy, admittedly. She probably only weighs like 30 kilograms or some very slight elvish weight. Who knows what she weighs? Oops. Oh, I went past the old man. Don't worry about it. We'll just walk out like normal. Like the Ghostbusters at the end of the movie. Oops, were those friendly orcs? Well, you know, Legolas walking on top of the snow and everything like that. You don't know about elves and their weights. It's very mysterious. Alright, who's got stuff? Gilly's got 50,000 things. It might all be mundane. That sword has got something going on. It's a longsword -1. Ordinary. Just sell it. The tea leaf has a sword as well. $5,000 to identify this sword. What could that be? She doesn't have 5,000. She does now. Longsword +1. Tea leaf. And Starmoon doesn't have it. Longsword +1. Which of the three brothers should have this sword? Let's repair to the tavern. We divide the gold. No, thank you. Thank you, Rufus. Much appreciated. OMG of the people. There's Bill Bull and 110 brigands. Well met. Which of the brothers is the most mighty? I think Clacko is ahead. So he's like the senior brother. Oh, full. He's also got a mystery sword. What the? Alright, hang on. Abandon the tavern. Back to the trading post. I didn't realise Clacko had a sword. He's got that ribbon still. That's the blue ribbon. It is a regular sword. And is thus of no bearing. All of the dwarf brothers have died. Alright. Back to the tavern. Well, they collectively own it. Right? It's bequeathed from Tea Leaf and thanks for her life, no doubt. No, Mint Leaf is still alive. He's still around somewhere. Trade with Clacko. The longsword +1. There we are. Although Gimgorn is the mightiest of the three brothers. So I don't know. So that's worth 5,000 glod, that longsword +1. Now we don't have that much money in the party. Yeah, Mail was buried as ashes. That's the risk you run when you're an intrepid adventurer, I'm afraid. experience we need for the next level. Well, let's get down there. Biff the dust. Poor Mail. Hang on, I've got to put the light on over here. This will be our final expedition for the day. We're just going to explore level 5 a little more. This is being very exciting. The 3 Dwarven Samurai is paying off. Mail died. Mail died many times. Her wild adventuring life finally caught up with her. Okay, now let's get our magic going. Morphics most important. Lamilwa. And Latumapic. Uh-oh, something's guarding the elevator. Oh, it's friendly rotting corpses. Never mind. This has been the Monty Hall floor so far. Let's see what we find. It's a little nerve-wracking. That's normal. That's it. Okay. No, that's an omen roof at 5 attack dogs. No, they're just running away. Alright. Yeah, it's a new dungeon. Look at it. All new. That leads in there. There's actually a fantasy mystery adventure this way that we can check out. Watch out. What is it? 3 level 7 mages and 2 level 6 ninjas. You know what I'm doing? I'm silencing those mages straight off. You're parrying. And we're just going to do this immediately in hopes that it'll just win the fight for us. Sure does. Oh, Mage Blaster. Now we know that's a real possibility. Alright. No items in there this time. 5 Master Thieves. They immediately start running away. Master Thieves hanging out down there. I can see why. There's much treasure down here. Okay. Where are we in relation to anything? We're going this way. And that's a door. Let's move into each of the squares to see if they've got like some sort of encounter in them or no. 3 swordsmen. Maybe we can just fight the swordsmen. Bobston strikes for 10. The swordsmen are overmatched by the samurai. None of the old friendly dragon puppies will leave them. I like dragon puppy. There's something to that. Friendly swordsman coming the other direction. Oh, this is rich in beasts, this area. Friendly werewolves. 4 level 5 priests. Oh, we surprised him. Right. Silence them, please. We got one. La Halito, yeah, it's good. That's taking care of most of the rest. Give him a fight. Good work. What is this place? Many doors. Oh, something here. More priests. As long as we can still do these. Oh, it's doing Bardial. Bardios. Billy's Montino. There, we're silencing them. That's good. Now, with just that spell, I think we might be able to just bring them down physically. They're trying to Montino us. They don't realize the spell they're under. They take a serious battering, though. Okay. Let's explore here first. What do you think? What do you think might this be all about? All these compartments. Oh. Look out. 2 bishops! Look at these almighty bishops. We don't know what a bishop's gonna do. Oh, they're doing Bardios straight off the bat. Oh, come on, nobody fall asleep. A bishop is silenced as expected. Those were sinister bishops there. Sorcerers, actually. Yes, I went through the mystery square. It's a gargoyle. The gargoyle is destroyed. Keep checking where I am, because I'm disoriented, but I'll go forth. What is this place? Let's get a general outline of... Look at this. Better go back to that little compartment. Stairs down. We found the stairs down. We're not ready for any of that yet. Notice we haven't had a flood of treasure like we did last time we were here. 3 level 7 mages. Montino is becoming the most important magic we even have access to. So long as Montino works, we can... Oh, they're doing Dilto and stuff. Oh, God. Look at our armor class being destroyed. Mahalito, look at the damage we're taking. We'll just finish them off. maybe we don't need dialma for that exactly. Dial should be enough. Alright, let's explore this. Oh, there's much more level. A dark zone. Alright, that's a spinner. I did not see it there on the floor at all. This level's gotten very large. So look at the shape of it. Friendly swordsman. Well met, gentlemen. Alright, I want to go this way. That's the darkness. I'm not too keen on just walking into the darkness. I'll poke a little further, though. Two werewolves. Bring them down. Oh, they're very durable. There they go. Oh, look out, something's here. Oh, huge spiders are upon us. I think I might be able to risk just fighting them without casting a big wave of fire over them. If they don't bite me and poison me, it'll be okay. But even if they do poison me, I've got the... There we go, there's a poison. I've got the powers of depoisonation, which I should actually do here. I think. That's Latuma pick, you oaf. Ladomophis on a clacker. I'm gambling that I can defeat them before they can poison me again. There we go. Alright, Tea Leaf, what do you got? Poison needle. Oh, another sword. That could be anything. That could be a sword plus any sort of stupid number you can think of. Alright, let's make our way back. We're a long way from the elevator. There's the darkness. Wait a minute. Oh no, it's fine. Here's the elevator. Now we'll hang out a little while longer here, because these beasts are much worth fighting. I think I might be fairly close to leveling up on some of my characters. So many friendly enemies. We have a truce against most of them, I think. Look out. Alright. The Medusa lizards and a spirit. I'm judiciously attacking the spirit. I wonder if I could just dispel it. I don't want to dispel the spirit. Oh, we did manage to just batter it. Medusa lizards I trust about as far as I can throw one of them. I'm going to throw this giant spell on top of them and see what happens. Chew Clacko and hits once for one. Clacko is stoned. That's bad. They ain't called Medusa lizards for no reason. Oh, one's still alive. Clacko has been petrified. Hopefully we can recover from petrification. Starmoon. What do we want to hit it with? That should be sufficient. There we go. So, oh, Tea Leaf. Crossbow bolt. Oh, it's a gas bomb. Oh, God, look at the level of poison. But we did find a helmet. Look at all of that poison. Tea Leaf. Tea Leaf was the one who didn't get poisoned as well. What, did she point the chest at the rest of the party and open it from behind or something? That's typical Tea Leaf, actually. Okay, we've got enough Latamophis. We're going to have to retreat after this. Because Tea Leaf has... Oh, she's only got 2. Oh, you can use it on another character. That's good. Hang on. On Bobston. Gimgorn has, like, robust enough to have, to survive the journey back. Let me just inspect everybody. No, Bobston's got 8,000 potions of Latamophis as well. Okay. Petrification. Do I have a spell that will get me out of this? Let's have a look. Latamophis by Bardial Dialco. Dialco cures paralysis. I don't think it turns you into... Doesn't say that it relieves the stone condition. I might have to go to the temple for this. Nonetheless, let me try it. What? No. I don't think I've got anything. I think I have to go to the temple. And I bet it's going to be mega expensive. Yep. Whoops. Here we go. What do you want? Friendly bishops? I've never seen bishops here before. Oh, come on. What are there, orcs hiding here? Kobolds. What a bunch of oafs. We're carrying the statue of Clacko back to town. Those Medusa lizards, man, you can't take big chance with them. Oh, Clacko is still poisoned, despite being petrified. It's not a true stasis, I note. Alright, let's see what can be done. Petrified. 1,800. Alright, Tea Leaf, this was your fault, really. Clacko has been cured. Back to the tavern. Clacko, get Backo in the party. Let's go to the inn. We've still got a lot of money. Bobston needs more. Everybody needs more. Clacko aged a year. Good for you, Clacko. No, Lisbeth. Lisbeth is in a really unfortunate state. She's cursed by a magic ring. The ring just deteriorates her health every round for like 3 or 4 points of damage. She can't take it off. And it's going to cost 250,000 gold to relieve her of this. It's not a phase. She also turned good, so her being evil was a phase. Turns out. There was an alignment mishap, as they are known. Alright, edge of town, we've got to save to ensure that this progress is enshrined for all time. And then I'm going to cool down, and that'll be the end of the stream. It's time for my dinner. You know, I'm hungry. Saved. Oh, yes, save. I guess I'll save again. You can't. These things have probably been tried. Like that, you can probably even take the ring away from her, but it always finds its way back. And she's just obsessed with it. She sits in the tavern staring at it and staring at it. In her room, staring at it. She won't let it go. It's the ring, you see. It's the curse of the ring. So she's on low activity. We've got her boxed into the tavern there where she can't do any harm to herself or others. But until we free her, she can never rejoin the adventure. What a great game. Technically, we've got two parties working toward this. There's the three samurai brothers who took this oath in order to relieve her of this thing. This is a great quest for them. The three dwarf samurais who have taken a great oath and have gone on a new path of battle. And there's also the Barracuda Murmagil and his party featuring the Macho King Randy Savage. And it might be a case that both have to pool all of their resources to accomplish this quest. That is assuming that no one dies or gets lost or paralyzed somewhere down in the depths, necessitating huge side wheel adventures trying to rescue them. That is no doubt a matter for the future. Let's cool down with DD Crew, as was mentioned earlier, which made me want to play it. This is a Clacko tribute game, DD Crew. I'm going to have, like, the 4 credit. It's very convenient. Damn. Everybody from here. Let's play this. This is a Clacko tribute game on account of Gung Ho's War Cry. I'm going to have 4 credits. One for each of the characters. And we're going to start with Gung Ho, who favors Clacko because he says Clacko very loudly. This is one of my favorite games. Let's do it. Damn. Check it out. Clacko. That's how you do it. Clacko probably invented these martial arts techniques during his samurai years. Gung Ho. Oh, too close. See, these are all fighting techniques that Clacko are probably using in the dungeon. Right? Oh, Gung Ho's the worst for trying to do any actual normal attacks. I've lost control of this. I blame Gung Ho. Excuse me, I just received a message from the parlor. Let's get back to the real business. Like that. That's the DD Crew fighting technique. That's all you need to know. No, you can't get popcorn, I'm afraid. Why can I mod? I don't know, man. Like, I can't mod it. Could it be modded? Maybe. Oh, God! There's the elaborately animated Shoko Nakajima elbow drop. Oh, nice! Typical Clacko master stroke there. Gung-ho. Oh, God, I ran straight into that dude. What's he doing? Look out! Gow! That Clacko's a dwarf. Oh, now we've got full control of the screen. Like that. The exotic domino effect of DD Crew. Oh, whoops, I threw the knife away, that's normal. Yeah, I've practiced a little. I don't know about really good though, we're only on level 1. Like that. Oh, he's alive. Ow. Here for some roughing. Oh, God. Oh, oh, God. Going to a go-go. I love the soundtrack of this game, man. It's top-notch. Alright, level 2, big problems. Big problems, level 2. Oh, gung-ho. Oh, whoa. Oh, look at that masterclass move. Where do they come down? I don't know if they come down in a fixed position or if it's based on where you are. No, oh, we're out. That section is time. Now we can do Mega Battle up here. I think some people like to get them to fall down the hole. I don't really like doing that. I like battling them. Although inevitably some do walk down the hole. Funny, like you can't throw them down. They have to be tricked into walking off on their own. Martial arts. If I like go here, he'll just walk in. Yeah, like that. See, they just sort of walk in if you hide behind the hole. Hey, wait. But it's not satisfying. You don't get a point if they go down the hole in such a fashion. bad. Maybe not too bad. Ah! Oh, he just left the stage there. The green pants guy, let's say, just leave sometimes. Stop that. Let me win. The Gold Knife Masters, the deadliest enemy in the game. Yeah, they run away like in Wizardry. This is a Wizardry spin. Now, does the method work against this guy? Is it the same? Where you just go up and down? Whoa, oh, God. No, it might be a little bit different if you're gung-ho. What do you do? Maybe a bit of this? Oh, you can't get out of there quick enough. Oh, yeah! Alright, I'll continue. I've got my 4 credits. One for each man. Next, Buster, the true character. Dealt with. Buster doesn't go clack-o. He's got my favourite charge attack, the Mega Punch. Alright, bust and collect. The richest prize in this game is a 1-up. You can get a 1-up from these sort of things. That's just max health, it's not as interesting. Or you can get one from getting 100 points, aka just defeating 100 enemies. Oh, that's Suka. There's no time enough. In multiplayer, there's probably time to batter all the bikes. So we didn't do too well there. Oh, hey. I'm sure I hit a guy there. Watch out. You were super. Dealt with. We'll take that commando's grenade. He's too close. No, they're all too close. What a game. Oh, God. Oh, he moved in. Oh. Oh, there's a gold knife master here. This is no longer a safe area. It's not safe. Oh, what have I done? Oh, Buster, I'm so sorry. Second gold knife master. The gold lame tracksuit is what does it. That's how you know a knife master. Oh, God. Damn, I thought I could get away with that. Wrong. Alright, giant swing is the key. Ugh. got to get over that side because there's life. We've got to get over there pronto. Is there something over here? Well, I guess not. Maybe there is, but maybe you can only go one way. Starmoon was the star of today's adventures, really. Oh, Max. God, I bet I get battered before I can get it. That was a looty. That's as close as you can possibly do a running attack without ramming into them. There might have been a life over there, actually. I might have missed out an extra life. I'm getting close to an extra life point-wise. Oh, I miscalculated. Oh. Oh, Buster, what an oaf. We only got about 7 guys and we can get an extra life. Let's just do it this way. Oh, I went too early. The margin of error. The margin of all right. There's the extra life. This is one of the most chief beat-em-ups there is. I looked at the Japanese instructions. It tells you how to do everything on the cabinet. I don't know if the English ones ever explain like how to play though. The Japanese instructions have like directions for all of the moves. Oh God, I forgot about you. Here she comes. Mason chain lady. Let's see if we can do it. Take that. Hitting her coming out of the big jump is easier with the other 2 characters. The last 2 we haven't played. FF and King. Buster and Gung Ho both have long wind-up jump attacks. Oh, it's a bit tough. A bit tough. A couple of credits left though. FF. See, his jump attack comes out very quick. I don't know how to manipulate it properly. I did this the other day. Yeah, like that. Oh, damn. Just wrong about it. If you get her near the edge of the screen, she'll do a big jump, and you can hit her. Like that. That's like the loop, because you can throw her into the edge of the screen and she'll do it again. Oh damn, I missed. Oh, luck. All right. That's good enough. Now here's 50-50 chance.
Aha! Surprise!
Surprise! All right, you choose left or right. You don't know where the boxes are. Ah, damn it. So I lost half my life there because I didn't choose the right side. It's random. It's seemingly random. There might be some trick to knowing, but the devil knows. Oh, FF's wild charge attack. Oh. Yeah. That's it. The military men you often can't grab from the edge of the screen. Some stupid reason. Well, it's a a gold knife master. That means we take no chances. He's out of the equation. There's a gold knife master. All right, good. Ah, FF, what an oath. Yeah, they got one credit. King, the commando, probably ex-commando, with his drop kick. And he's the other character who can do a giant swing. You. Damn it. Damn it, I keep messing up. Oh, that was rough. That was terrible, actually. You. Oh, commando ambush. Uh-oh. See how fast they move? Good. Look at that. Great. Oh, crikey. A commando jungle ambush kick. You leap out of the bushes like that. No enemy patrol has ever seen it coming. Oh. The martial arts. We have the advantage. How come you could avoid that? Oh, too close, of course. Oh! You've got no invulnerability when you're getting up either. You've got to watch out for it. You can get battered. As is normal. It's too close. Alright, 1/3 of the fire escape. Complete. The notorious fire escape. The least interesting part of the game. You get boring brick wall and fire escape for like 10 or 15 minutes. Oh! Ah, see. That's it. Toasted. Did pretty good. Not bad, not bad. It's a good game. I'm going to have to become Grandmaster. I'll once see it. And they'll write it into the canon of wizardry. This game, it's one of the games where the demo is no help whatsoever. Many times we've seen the Rastan demo, right? Watch this one. This one isn't any better. It displays nothing of any assistance of how to play the game whatsoever. You watch. DD Crew. I think the DD Crew should be in the PAWA, frankly, all 4 of them. Shows the running attack, I guess. Shows the jump kick's pretty good. It just gets back. This looks like how most people like play it, as I did the first time. Where you try to play it like it's Final Fight and it doesn't work. It's a whole other matter. It's a very unique, like, highly unusual beat 'em up, especially for 1991, man. Which is 2 years after Final Fight, and well and truly after, like, the Final Fight design cycle had gotten going. Because there's none of, like, the Final Fight. I'm just gonna, like, demonstrate. There's none of the Final Fight basic stuff. Like, you don't walk into the enemies to throw them. And if you try to stand in front of them and just attack them... I don't know about these low-level enemies. It might not work so well. Alright, his health is low enough that he'll just fall over. And that looks normal. I think you might just be able to do it with these. Like the basic enemies, it's no problem. It is truly unique. It's closer to Dolmen than it is to Final Fight. This is how the game starts. Like, you play it and you think this is normal. When it isn't. See, these enemies have low enough health that it looks like you're just winning normally. But normally when you don't have a combo with like an ender. See that? What just happened there? When you hit the enemies 3 times, they go into a stunned state, and that's when you can throw them, right? That's when they're vulnerable to a throw, which the Japanese instruction panel calls a powerful move, right? But if you don't do that, or you don't otherwise knock them down, your normal attacks won't really knock them down. They become invincible, and they have a unique attack that lets them break out of being attacked by you. Let's see if it... See, he goes... Oh, he's got enough. Hang on. He had enough... he had low enough life that I could just kill him. See that? He does a nunchuck move and you get blown back and you lose a big pile of health. And you think, what am I doing wrong? Like all these enemies. Surely I can just fight them. But if you keep attacking them when they're stunned, they break out. Just like that Bigman did just there. And they become invincible when that's happening. Right? It's not like Final Fight where you get 2 hits and then a big hit of your Hagar, and the last hit knocks the enemies down every time. And you can rely on it. And it's your main attack. You have to have a different main attack. The babe! It's very unusual. Oh, I actually was able to grind through his health. Like, if I attack him normally, he'll just break out. It's shocking. Right? Yeah, when they recover from hunching over. But if you stun them by hitting them 3 times, that's your cue to throw them like that. Which most of the time, if the enemies are in the way of the throw, they'll get hit by it as well, and they'll get dominoed down. That's like one of the crowd control moves. The other big crowd control move is the running attack. Because that... Oh, see, threw him into him. Because that knocks them back, and if they get knocked back into other enemies, they get dominoed into each other, and however many enemies get involved, they all get dominoed back, and they all get knocked back and knocked down and stunned. And it's really good. It's very satisfying to do. I'll try and demonstrate. Oh, that's not too good. You see how they just slide directly back and they like hit each other? That's what DD Crew is all about. And then you can pick them up off the ground like that and throw them into each other. What was that pose he was in just now? That's the real fun part of this game. And you can throw them off the ground into the sky, which is a big like area of effect when they land. Like one technique is to do that deliberately, because it won't hit you. Right, when you throw them like that, it won't affect you, but you stand there and lure them in, and as they get close, that happens. And not many people who play this do this, but you can use the knife to some effect. It's actually pretty good. Like, if you get your hand to it. Now, it's no good. It tempts you to stand in front of the enemy and then you get surrounded. Like, because if you get surrounded in this game, you're just battered. Look at what happens to you. They can just stack up on you like that. So controlling the enemy and being aware of how their behavior is going to go is key. Controlling their position and where they are relative to each other. That elaborately animated elbow drop. It's very good. Shut up already. Just get out of here. I love that elbow drop so much, I was overjoyed to see it, or something very like it in the wrestling recently. Here it is. No, I can't. There it is. It even follows the DD Crew pattern where she misses and then gets hit with a running attack immediately. This is basically a DD Crew tutorial. This GIF, that's what happens. The domino attack is absolutely vital. Absolutely vital to controlling the enemies. Like, the trick in most of the things is that you've got to try and get them all on one side and then get the distance. That's enough for you, Shoko. Then get the distance so that you can do a running attack and keep them there, and then pick up one guy, throw him into the other so they all get knocked down again, and then you've got to watch for the enemy spawn. So part of playing the game is just learning when they all spawn and in what sort of configuration so you can deal with it when they come. No, here's a 2-player demo. Look at the level of karate on display. The popcorn girl doesn't give you anything, man. I remember the music from when I played it in the fish and chip shop. I remember it standing out. Nonetheless deadly. You got a bomb in your park. It's so mysterious. Like, what's going on in this game? There's a bombing that happens. You never see any of the damage from the bombing, really. Like, you can decode it in a way, but it's... They didn't put any, like, story or anything, so it's left entirely only to these surface details for you to sort of read what's going on in this game's premise. I really like that sort of thing. Nonetheless, that's the end of my stream, I feel. I'm off. I'm going to go and recover, return to full strength, as should you all, and I'll see you again before long. We had some great adventures this day. In the Dungeon Brew. Another fascinating taste of sweet, sweet Dungeon Brew. I've got a big stack of papers here, which are all essential to the immediate future goings on. All right, gang. I'll see you all in the future. I'm going to go recover from my stream and have some mega dinner, and I recommend you do the same. And so, my friends, whoops, let me put that there. Sorry, I always make that critical error. I'm going to go and recover, have mega dinner, and get some more DD Crew secret practice in before bed, probably. And I recommend that to you as well. Everyone should do that before bed. It gives you almighty dreams. That's the pattern of life we should all go forth with. And that's it. I shall see you all in the future. And so, my friends, until we meet again, as is often said, in these lands, take well, do good, and axe bomber.
After you drop me off at Felicia's, round up the boys and meet me there.
idea.
Now let's get going.
Wish we had time for a cup of coffee.
Yeah, that's not all I wish I had time for. My woman's been waiting, and I spent the night in the car.
From the sound of it, we're getting a little close.
Yeah, pull back, Jason. We don't want him to see us.
Hey, we're cool, man. Our tracker's doing his job and telling him right down to the line.
This way, sir. Miss Morris is expecting you.